And right now, you can get financing as low as 3.9%. Ford Quality Check Certified Pre-Owned. If we don't certify it, it's just used. Not all buyers will qualify for Ford Credit Limited Term APR financing on select vehicles. Take delivery from dealer stock by 12/31/04. See dealer for warranty details or visit FordCPO.com.
It's Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick. I'm here with Tony Cooper from All Pro Foundation Repairs. And Tony, if you know your foundation needs to be repaired, you've got the stuck doors and windows, why is it important that you get an engineer's report when you have the repair work done?
That way you know the job is done correctly. We have an independent structural engineer come out, evaluate your house, come out when we get done with the work and make sure the work was done correctly. If anybody wants to buy that house, they can't get a loan for FHA and VA approval if it doesn't have an engineer's report, even if the foundation has been fixed correctly. So you've got to have it. All of our repairs come with a lifetime transferable warranty in case you do want to sell that along with the engineer's report. Including our top of the line, the helical, it's mathematically impossible for that pier to fail.
Speaking of engineer's report, it's a free engineer's report if you sign up at the time of the estimate. Whether it's your dream home or an investment property, every job is important to All Pro Foundation Repair. Their own
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
Everything's a lot easier. And if I never vote again for the rest of my life, this country will function just like it always has. Just be glad I ain't running nothing.
Yes. Or carrying a badge.
Yeah. You don't want me running this country because somebody else pisses us off again. I'm going to go Garland on them. Yeah. I'll swing them around by their feet. I don't care which country it is. And I'll launch everything before somebody can tell me no.
I know. You will. Mostly at night, probably drunk.
Yeah. Bunch of god reckies. Yeah.
He's got a bottle of Jack. You can't keep him out of that room with the buttons.
Don't let him in there. He's got the drunk launchies. You get up the next morning and you look at the news to see who you blew up. Jeff?
Yes, sir?
Did you say you weren't going to cover up the banners of the logos?
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, they're going to be parked back out of the way.
No, they're going to be covered up.
Even if they're not even anywhere close?
Exactly.
Why can't I just...
I don't want any radio station signage anywhere around this parade. There will be none. There will be none. There will be none.
No, I don't want
None.
it. But my people have to get out there.
Then you take paper and you cover up the logos on the vans.
Russ, that's ridiculous.
You want to stay in this market?
Of course I do.
Well, then you don't argue with me. This is not a force you want to come up against. I'm the green-eyed man Alicia with a two-pronged crown. What am I?
Yeah, you're the green-eyed man Alicia with a two-pronged crown.
Yeah, that's what I am.
Yeah, that's ugly.
Oh, okay.
It's bad.
I'm the bald-headed guy from The Hills Have Eyes.
That's even worse.
That's kind of cool.
No logos in the parade, anywhere around it.
Well, they're going to be...
No logos anywhere around the parade.
They're not going to be around the parade.
If I see one, here's what's going to happen. If while I'm at Texas Stadium and I see one van with one logo, I'm going to slash every tire on every van, and there are going to be 300 cops to swear I was someplace else.
Oh, come
F with
on,
me,
Russ.
find out. You pull one van out there, and you're going to have to tow them back home. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, Russ.
Okay, so what else do you have? You got rid of the freak dogs.
Well, we have, they weren't freak dogs, but we have a 1.5-year-old Boston Terrier. We have a 3.5-year-old Scottish Terrier. We have a 1-year-old Cocker Spaniel. We have lots of purebred dogs, is the point I'm making, as well as, of course, lots of great mixed breeds as well.
Hold on a second. Is it Green Manalishi with a two-pronged crown?
Yes.
All right. That's a Judas Priest song, John.
Oh, thank you. I was totally out.
Go ahead, Johnny.
I didn't know what that was either.
That doesn't matter. Doesn't it sound like something scary?
It does.
Okay.
It does.
That's
the way
what
you said it sounded scary.
That's what I am, and I'm not going to negotiate with this parade.
No.
We got plenty of vans with no logos on it to begin with. It doesn't take anything to cover them up. I'm not jacking around. I'm not going to compromise. There'll be no compromises with this at all. You don't want to come to the parade? Don't. But if I see one van out there, I'm slashing every tire on it. And I guarantee you, I'll have 300 witnesses to say I was someplace else petting a dog. Yes, Jack?
Yeah, I was just calling to let y'all know that what the dachshunds are really bred for. They're bred to hunt badgers. They can be quite vicious.
Really?
Small dog, yeah. Like
They are not.
For real, dude. Like my mom, she's got a long-haired dachshund, right?
Yeah.
A mini long-haired dachshund. And when he gets mad, the hair on his back stands up like a porcupine.
Well, that doesn't mean it's going to start hunting for food.
No, seriously.
A lot of short-haired dogs do that.
The chickens would have to be terrorizing it or something. Because they're like quite laid
Yeah,
back
chickens
dogs.
are like that.
No,
Yeah, they'll sit on the other side of the fence. They'll talk about it.
You get near them,
Say what?
they'll get you, dude.
All right, thanks.
chickens don't terrorize dogs.
Yeah, they'll taunt you. They will. They'll be on the other side of the fence.
No.
They'll play freeze tag. They won't let you in.
The Russ Martin Show.
All right.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Tonight, the WB Friday begins with a fresh What I Like About You. Amanda and Jenny need a wedding dress, but the seamstress is in a funeral home. Dead.
It's not like she was buried in it. Oopsie.
Then, after a fresh Grounded for Life, it's a fresh Reba. And Reba drops a bombshell on her ex.
Remember when I loaned you guys that frying pan and Kira? Keep the frying pan.
Then, a fresh Blue Collar TV on its new night. Tonight on the WB.
It all starts tonight at 7 on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Then, with poker popularity on the rise, the hottest game in town is Texas Hold'em. Tonight, Jim Grimes talks to one North Texas player who had to beat bigger odds and conquer several kings to become the queen of cards. We're dealing up another round of Hold'em or Fold'em tonight on WB News at 9. The night begins with an all-new What I Like About You at 7, followed by Reba and Blue Collar TV on its new night. Then stay tuned for WB News at 9, putting our community first.
The way some check cashing places treat you, it's hard to call it service.
Hey, come on down. We'll save you a place in the back of our line.
And who's getting paid? You or them?
Bring in your paycheck and we'll cash it for just $10.
Wouldn't it be better if cashing your paycheck was free?
We gladly take cash from your paycheck.
With 7-Eleven's VCOM, it is free for new customers.
And we have complimentary credit checks, guaranteed.
There are no credit checks and no membership or hidden fees with VCOM. And cashing your paycheck is free until 2005 when you sign up in November. So you get to keep what you've earned.
Remember, we close every day at 5, so you'll have plenty of time to get here after work.
VCOM is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That way you can cash your paycheck anytime you want. VCOM at 7-Eleven. Oh, thank heaven. Offer valid for new customers who sign up in November 2004 at participating 7-Eleven stores.
In this great land of ours, we love winners. Oh, sure, we claim to root for the underdog, but do we really mean it? No. Our hearts are with the victors, the champions, the Chevrons. Recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline to earn the coveted top-tier detergent gasoline certification from Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM. Designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower-quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts, Top Tier far exceeds government guidelines, and Chevron was the first to meet it as is. We didn't have to change a thing, unlike others who had to alter their formulations to qualify. It's another impressive first for Chevron, and it'll look nice on the trophy shelf next to our 30-year run as the only gasoline used by the big 3 U.S. automakers to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. So, next time you need to fill up, remember, you can settle for a runner-up, or you can go with a proven winner. Chevron.
Ever notice how when some banks offer free checking, it's really only free if you have a minimum balance of $1 gazillion, agree to direct deposit for the next 100 years, and understand that if you fall below the minimum balance, it'll cost you an arm and a leg each month? Well, South Trust Bank is changing all that with free checking that's, well, free checking. Really and truly, honest to gosh, no kidding, no fooling, no strings attached, free checking. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, just totally free checking from South Trust. Plus, you get a free check card, unlimited check writing, unlimited use of our ATMs, no fee automated telephone access, free online banking with bill payment, and unlimited teller transactions. You know, at South Trust, we believe that if you say free, you should mean free. So stop by our financial center or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your personal free checking account. Incidentally, your call is free too. Really and truly free checking from South Trust. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC.
Mommy, where do we put the cookies so Santa can find them?
Honey, let's put the cookies right by the fireplace so Santa can eat them when he comes down the chimney.
Okay, I'll get him a glass of milk too. What the?
When the wild boar mates, the male blows saliva near the head of the sow.
Sir.
If she's receptive,
Sir.
she'll adopt a mating stance.
Sir,
Yes.
can we watch your nature show some other time?
Oh, I'm sorry. When do you want to watch us?
How's Thursday night?
See you then.
Great. Oh, where were we? Oh, honey, don't forget to leave a carrot for Rudolph.
DirecTV DVR with TiVo service lets you easily record all your favorite shows and watch them when you're ready. You can even pause and rewind live TV. Sign up now and get a DirecTV DVR for only $49 after a $50 mail-in rebate from DirecTV. Plus 3 months of HBO and Cinemax free. Call 1-800-DirecTV or see your local retailer for details.
Just activate HBO and Cinemax with your annual commitment to any Total Choice programming package. Offer ends 2/28/05. Hardware programming and DVR service sold separately. New customers only. Restrictions apply.
Great news! Verizon Wireless and Radio Shack have teamed up to make this a fall to remember. For a limited time, get a cool new Samsung A670 camera phone for just $59.99 after $70 mail-in rebate. This great phone makes it easy to snap, send, and share your favorite pictures. So whether it's playing in a pile of leaves, picking out pumpkins, or enjoying a campfire, it'll be easier than ever to capture all of fall's memories on your new camera phone. Plus, it's the perfect time to get unlimited in-calling with a family share plan. Now you can call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes from the America's Choice coverage area. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access. So hurry into your local Radio Shack store today, because this exclusive deal on a camera phone for $59.99 won't last long. Are you on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to new 2-year customer agreement, up to $35 activation and $175 cancellation fee per line, other fees and restrictions. Fixed messages, 25 cents plus airtime. Coverage not available everywhere.
All right, shut up.
State of California versus Scott Peterson. We, the jury, in the above entitled
This is
cause,
live.
find the defendant, Scott Lee Peterson, guilty of the crime of murder of Lacey Denise Peterson in violation of Penal Code Section 187A, as alleged in Count 1 of the information filed herein. Dated November 12, year 2004, foreperson number 6.
Mr. Foreperson, is that unanimous verdict of the jury with respect to count 1? It is, Your Honor. Agreed. Agreed.
We, the jury, further find the degree of the murder to be that of the first degree. Debated November 12, 2004, foreperson number 6.
And juror number 6, is that the unanimous verdict of the jury with respect to the degree? It is, Your Honor. I want to read count 2.
We, the jury, in the above entitled cause, find the defendant, Scott Lee Peterson, guilty of the crime of murder of baby Connor Peterson in violation of Penal Code Section 187A, as alleged in Count 2 of the information filed herein. Dated November 12, 2004, foreperson number 6.
Is that the unanimous verdict of the jury with respect to count 2 of the information? It is, Your Honor. I want to read the degree, please.
We, the jury, further find the degree of murder to be that of the second degree. Dated November 12, 2004, foreperson number 6.
And Mr. Foreperson, is that the unanimous verdict of the jury with respect to the degree? It is, Your Honor. I want to read the special circumstance.
We, the jury, in the above entitled cause, find to be true the special circumstance pursuant to Penal Code Section 190.2, subsections A3, that the said defendant, Scott Lee Peterson, has in this case been convicted of at least one crime of murder of the first degree and of one or more crimes of murder of the first or second degree. Dated November 12, 2004, foreperson number 6.
Is that the unanimous verdict of the jury with respect to the special circumstances? It is, Your Honor. Right. And Mr. Harris, do you want the jury polled as to each count and as to the special circumstances? Yes, sir. Would you poll the jury as to count 1, please?
You want to hear any more, Everett?
No, that's
You get
it.
enough?
I'm hopped up, man.
Nobody's farting in the tub either. Quit it.
I didn't even know the show music was still running.
I know. Everett's jumping up and down like it's a football game.
As
Yeah.
This is the Super Bowl of trials.
An individual verdict. Juror number 1.
What are we listening to now?
They're polling the jury to make sure that each individual juror, this is his or her individual verdict as well as the collective verdict.
Okay. So somebody just didn't stand up and say, yeah, they didn't check with anybody.
Well, the defense has the right to poll the jury. That's the legal term.
Juror number 10?
Yes.
Juror number 11?
Yes.
And juror number 12?
Yes.
All right. How very exciting.
Yes.
What does all this mean?
He's done.
Well, what was he? He was convicted on second-degree murder?
He was convicted on first-degree murder in Lacey's death.
And
premeditated. And second-degree in Connor's death. Because they're really, I think that's that could be argued to be a well-reasoned verdict because there was evidence of premeditation, arguably, introduced at trial. And you could equally argue that there was no premeditation with respect to Connor. That, in other words, the intentional act.
The Connor thing happened because he killed his wife.
Right.
I don't think you should get a special consideration for something like that.
Well, some states would not even charge you with murder for killing an unborn child. So, you can argue that however you wish.
You're right.
Now what?
Well, now
he appeals.
Well, yeah, but he's got to first be sentenced, and I'm not sure. They may tell us later when sentencing will be scheduled. But since he was convicted of at least one count of first degree, the gag order remains in place. In other words, had he been acquitted or convicted of second degree with respect to each count, the jury's duty is discharged at that point, and the judge would have imposed sentence. But since he has been convicted of one capital crime, that being first degree murder of Lacey, the jury's job is not done, hence the gag order remains. So we're not really going to learn any more with respect to the background of the case from the jurors than we already know, which is next to nothing.
We ain't going to know for a while.
Oh, thanks.
Sure.
Even you can't ruin this day for me.
Ever called me? I'm in the shower. Okay, he calls me about 2:15, and he's screaming on the phone, I can't stand it! Well, what's the matter?
I
can't stand it! I understand. I just got out of the shower. I'm all wet. I'm all over my carpet. What can I help you stand so I can get back into the shower? He goes, the verdict's coming down. On what?
Yeah.
The Lacey Peter. I said, okay, great. When? He said 3 o'clock. Well, you have 40 minutes to not stand it. And then. I think he just wanted to talk to somebody.
I'm just about to pop.
What? He was jumping around.
Do you want to sit down?
All right. Never again.
Why is this such a big deal to you?
Man, this has been going on forever.
Well, let me ask you this. What do you think happened to where 2 new jurors came in and all of a sudden, okay, we got it.
Well,
we made up our minds.
If you can believe the media reports, the 2 jurors that have been most recently kicked off were the 2 jurors that throughout the trial were considered to be loners and didn't eat lunch with other people. And
right.
I think
they went off into their own clique. But the 2 people they replaced them with were pro-defense.
Well, some people thought so with respect to, for example, the fireman, that, he was pro-defense because of some remarks that he had made during the voir dire process. But on the other hand...
Voir dire being the jury selection.
Correct.
Okay.
And, you could also say, well, he is a fireman. That is traditionally thought to be a very pro-prosecution occupation. I just think, I'm hopeful that the jurors followed their conscience and regardless of their occupation or their leanings, looked at what I think in total was pretty overwhelming evidence against him. The thing that you're looking at me like that again.
Your cheeks are all red.
Yeah. I'm hopped up, man. This is good stuff.
He's jumping up and down.
What was he doing when I came in?
He was acting like Rob does when he gets excited.
Yeah.
Just jumping up and down and up and down and up and down. I went, what happened? He goes, nothing.
Well, I knew something was about to happen.
Oh.
Right.
And it did.
Yes, it did. It was awesome.
Now, are you surprised at the first-degree murder? Because the quick conversation we had when I walked in, you said second degree.
I am, because I think I said earlier, I think there was arguably some evidence of premeditation, but I don't think that evidence rose to the level of being beyond a reasonable doubt.
What was the evidence of premeditation?
Well, the fact that he bought a boat, and then a comment, which is really hearsay, to the effect that he had mentioned to some friend of Amber Fry's that, that he spoke to Amber Fry and said, well, I've lost my wife sometime prior.
Why don't you sit down? I'll feel better. You make me nervous.
Because you always sit.
I know, but
Yeah.
this is a special day.
I understand. I tell you what, perhaps near the end of the show, you can stand.
Oh, okay. I'll sit for now.
Thank you. All right, so what about Amber Fry?
Well, basically, he made a remark to her that he had lost his wife, and he said that several weeks prior to her actually dying. So, that's clearly quite incriminating.
I understand. What do you think the chances of him getting death are?
I don't think he'll get the death penalty. Well, I don't know. I say that. I didn't think he was going to get.
Yeah.
I didn't think he'd be convicted of first-degree murder. I think you could certainly make the argument that if a guy's going to be convicted of first-degree murder with facts as bad as these are,
right.
If you don't put him to death and you have what is a death penalty qualified jury, then whom do you execute?
Now,
you know what I'm saying?
The jury decides this, or the judge?
The jury decides this.
Okay.
And that's my point. In order to have gotten onto this jury to begin with, they had to affirmatively answer that, given the proper set of facts, they would be willing to impose the death penalty. So since they believe beyond a reasonable doubt that he committed this crime and that it was premeditated,
there's a good chance they'll kill him.
Yeah, I mean, the good news for him in that respect is that California almost never kills anyone. I think they've killed 8 people this decade or something. They're just not like us.
Well, I understand, but why? I mean, they have the death penalty. If you have people on death row, why aren't
I don't really know the whys of it. I just know statistically that they almost never execute anyone. It's just a very rare occurrence. I don't know if it's just a very arduous appellate process or if there's some sort of incredible lag time in setting execution dates or if they're liberal with their stays of execution. I don't know the reason, but I do know that it doesn't happen a whole lot. And, I think he certainly has some wonderful appellate issues, given the fact that, this is not the jury we started with. I don't know that the jury that we had last week would have ever convicted him.
Okay. I couldn't decide when I heard that they came down with a verdict, going, okay, well, that probably means that they're going to let him go.
That's what I thought.
No, because it sounds like most of the jury was ready to hang him anyway, so how could 2 people convince the other 10? Okay, they're going to convict him. No, because the 2 people that they just put in are pro-defense. And then that's when I heard on the news, they said he could get second-degree murder, and I thought, well, that's probably the way they'll go.
Yeah, because I think the evidence as to premeditation was very slim. Certainly didn't make it.
I don't think just buying a boat indicates premeditation. Doesn't look like you're planning something.
Yeah, I'm with you. And really, aside from that, all you have is that comment. And he attempted to rehabilitate it in a taped phone call with Amber Fry, in which he said, well, there are many different types of loss. When I said I lost my wife, there are many different types of loss, Amber. So
I got it. The other thing I don't understand is, obviously, he didn't want it to come out that he had the affair with Amber Fry. So why did the douchebag go on national television on ABC and do the whole interview?
Well, if you believe that he is a sociopath, which I personally do, he's conscienceless, and intertwined within that mental framework is incredible bravado and the willingness to think that you can fool everyone. He thinks part of being narcissistic is thinking that you're smarter than everyone else and that you know better than everyone else and that you can go on television with Diane Sawyer and fool the nation, even though nobody has been fooled by this guy.
Right. I didn't know that was a characteristic of a sociopath.
Yes.
I just know that they don't really care.
Yeah. Well, yeah. And, I think it's pretty clear that anybody that could commit this crime per se would have to be a sociopath, because I don't think there was any clear motive. I think he just saw it as a means to an end.
Along the lines of Susan Smith, who drowned her kids and then got on ABC television and cried.
Exactly right.
Oh, some black man got me and stole my children.
And concocted a story. And how narcissistic is it to, put yourself in the public media and volunteer to be on national television to try to solve this crime that you yourself have committed?
Yeah. Maybe in your head, well, obviously in your head, you're trying to go back and rehabilitate the situation you're in and go, I'm going to volunteer. I'm going to, go forefront and talk about everything that's happened. So that way people won't think I did anything.
Right.
And you're crying and you're a mom who lost your kids.
Right.
Obviously, the sympathy is going to be with you.
Yeah.
How long do you think before they sentence him?
I just saw something flash across court TV. The penalty phase was going to begin on the 22nd of this month.
What is today? The 12th?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
So these jurors don't get to go anywhere in the next 10 days? They got to stay in a hotel room?
I'm not sure if they're sequestered at this point or not, given that there has been a verdict rendered. I suspect that they'll be allowed to go home and then
Normally, in a court case this long, do jurors take notes? Because I heard the reports that most of these jurors didn't write anything down.
Yeah, it really varies. I mean, the foreperson that was kicked off, the doctor lawyer, it was said took 12 spiral notebooks full of notes. And then, as you say, there were jurors that didn't take any at all. And
well, how do you keep track of what went on in the past 5 months if you don't take notes?
Well, that's an individual choice that the court really doesn't inquire into. They don't
Even in a murder trial.
Right. Yeah. I mean, they don't require. I mean, the court is very reluctant to enter into into the deliberation process or the jury process at all because they don't want to taint it or give the appearance of impropriety.
I just don't know how you go back and reconstruct everything that happened when it comes time to deliberate.
Well, I think that's one reason why they probably selected this guy, the doctor lawyer, who took all these notes to be the foreperson, at least initially, because they thought, gee, this guy's really been keeping track. And remember, too, that they're...
It's just funny. The only person taking notes they kicked off.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, you're right. Well, and seemingly, once they kicked these two people off, it was as though there was a race to the verdict at that point. I mean, because we've been waiting for days and days, quick. And then, we get the last person kicked off day before yesterday. There were no deliberations yesterday, and then suddenly today a verdict. It went pretty quick.
Now, after the gag order's gone, can all the jurors talk about what happened?
Absolutely.
Because I got to know what that process was of all of a sudden they're together and everybody gets it. Yeah. Everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, I suspect that, a number of them were obviously probably for guilty initially, and then as new jurors came into the fold, they were then persuaded. Because think about the difference in dynamic between having 12 people who were there from the beginning of the deliberations as compared to having 11 people there. One person's kicked off and somebody brand new comes into the mix. It's going to be very difficult for them to exert the same sort of influence over 11 people who've been there for a week as compared to, had they been there at the beginning.
Well, but then again, you don't know if they're all sick of each other and this new guy comes in that they're not sick of. Maybe they're going to listen to him.
Well, that's true, but he's going to have a hard time swaying the opinions of 11 people, all of whom are going to presume to know more than the new juror by virtue of the fact that they've been there at the deliberations throughout.
Yeah. How long have they been deliberating?
I think they went about 50-something hours total.
Okay.
Over, they started a week ago Wednesday, but they took yesterday off, and they haven't worked full days a good bit of the time.
All right. Let me see if I'm going to take any of these. Hi, Jake.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
I got a question for E. Where are they keeping Scott Peterson when he does go to prison? Will it be general population, or are they going to keep him like solitary to keep other prisoners from killing him?
Well, I would imagine that they would try to keep him in some sort of administrative segregation because the Roaches, Lacey's parents' family, have been receiving a number of letters from inmates at San Quentin, which is where he may end up going, especially if he receives a death penalty, saying, we can't wait for Scott to get here.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just wondering, 'cause I know whenever there's a child involved that they'll do things to him that he'll never wish ever happened.
Yeah.
Is that true? I've also heard that that's just a myth.
Yeah, because I think
when I was in, they treated him.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't changed.
Oh, okay.
When you were in?
Yeah.
You were never in.
Those were the guys that would get the blanket party. We'd go into their cells right before lights out. You throw a blanket over them, and then you'd beat them with different pieces of furniture so they couldn't identify him.
Wasn't aware of that.
I wasn't in long. I had a bullet. It was a 1 year sentence.
Oh, 1 year sentence. That's called a bullet.
Right.
Which prison was this that you had the bullet?
That was
Yeah, you know.
It was in the Luther Luckett Correctional Facility in LaGrange.
I see. The bullet.
I'd been in there after 15 years of heroin and cocaine addiction.
Oh.
Which we call dog food. Heroin.
Okay. You got caught using it, selling it, buying it?
Yes.
Okay.
And let's see. Oh, there's Eddie. Hi, Eddie.
Hey, what's happening, Russ? Hey, I have a question for Everett.
Everett, question.
All right, Ken.
Hey, Everett.
Yo.
When someone is found guilty of murder and, without any kind of doubt, it's proven that they did it, like, for example, in the case, Peterman case, why can't they just walk off the out the court?
Who's Peterman?
And it's Peterson, whatever his damn name is.
Well, but why don't you just say it next time?
Russell.
Damn, it's easy for you to say the nigga where it ain't.
It didn't all come out, but enough for you to know.
Damn.
Hell, I understand now.
Thank you. Finally got it.
What are you trying to ask, Eddie?
But when they leave out of the courtroom, why they can't just have the electric car sitting there waiting for them?
Well, because due process sadly dictates that we have an appellate process so that this trial can be reviewed because, there potentially are some issues that could make it right for appeals. So.
I bet if it was a nigga, they'd fire his ass right on up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No.
Oh, yeah, JD.
Yes.
Drywall is on sale at Home Depot, man, with the hole cut out of it already. Is Joy dancing?
Yeah, what's the story on Joy?
She's dancing.
Okay. What time?
10:30.
Yeah. Is she scared of niggas?
No, you're welcome to come out. I'd love to see you.
Okay, this is where I get around it. I'll paint it white and put a little Grand Dragon hood on it. You think she'll come deal with me then?
She'll come deal with you any way, shape, or form.
Oh, yeah.
Do you understand what he's saying?
Woo. Huh?
You can't touch her.
I can't touch her.
There's no touching.
Even if I got a white hood on
There's
it?
no touching. There is money. You can give cash.
She ain't going to take the nigga's glory?
There is money only exchanging.
Oh.
No bodily fluids, no hands.
Oh. Let her take the NG.
No.
Oh, yeah, take the nigga's glory. Oh, this nigga's sad now.
See? You made the...
No.
He's sad.
Stop it.
Oh.
All right, Eddie.
All right, bye, man.
See you later.
Yeah.
Now you've depressed one.
She's dancing. He should be happy.
All right. What time she go on?
10:30.
Huh. How about that?
Why? Why? Why?
Nothing.
What time are you going on? What time are you going on?
Mm-mm.
You're not allowed in there.
Really?
Yes.
And do you think that's going to happen if I decide to go over there?
I don't know.
She's just going to get there at 10:30 and go on, and that's it?
Yeah, she's going to dance too.
What time are you guys going on tonight at the Shark?
We're at 9:30.
Okay.
So she'll be with me at the Shark. And then
Randy and everybody, Randy Master Blaster, they start at 8 o'clock tonight, right?
They're all night.
Okay.
Yeah. The real guys. The hot guys.
Right. What I don't understand is how Randy was able to take tonight off from LeBaire and come across the street and dance at our thing.
Because he is not licensed or whatever it is. He didn't have a contract with LeBaire. He's independent. He can just say, hey, I'm taking Friday off.
Well, that was cool of him to do.
It was very cool.
Because from the first time we did this back in 89, Randy's always helped us out.
Always. And this is the first time since we've ever done it that I've really danced.
Oh, that's right. You've always... You know what? I'll be God. You've never gotten up there with me. Even when we were doing the TV show, you jacked me around on that.
I didn't jack you around. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I'm sick to my stomach right now.
Are you taking the Ambien or whatever that stuff?
I'm on everything I have. All of it.
What do you got?
He thought there was going to be a hung jury.
Yeah.
After they said there was a verdict.
Yeah. I'm on everything. Trust me.
I got it.
I'm on everything.
Well,
I'm on
if you don't deal with law all the time, I don't know. It wouldn't have surprised me if they came back and said we can't decide.
Yeah, well,
to us that's a verdict.
I understand.
It's an answer. We don't know.
Chloe was laughing at him.
Okay, well, and obviously it's a little more obvious than I thought.
Yes.
What do you got in the bag there?
I have my anti-anxiety medicine. I also have hydrocodone.
What is that?
Hydrocodone. It's
Vicodin.
Vicodin.
You're on that too?
Yes.
Are you going to be able to stand up tonight?
No. I'm telling you right now, I'm off the wagon. I'm going to drink.
Are you really?
I'm going to try not to. This is very...
If this is going to make you drink...
This is very...
Listen to me, and I'm going to say this one time.
Okay.
If this is going to make you drink, as long as you've gone without drinking, it'll be okay if you do it tonight.
Thank you, dear friend.
If this is going to make you drink, don't do it.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Actually, to be honest, the surgery next week is going to be harder, but I'll have pain medication.
I think the surgery is probably going to... I think after you get the surgery done, you're going to be happy about that. Because you don't have to go everywhere and protect your right arm, and you never know when it's going to come flying out of the socket.
I know. I can't even get in and out of my truck without worrying about it. So Eventually, by Christmas, I'll be happy I did it. But right now, it's totally freaking me out. And I just had two very.
How long is the surgery supposed to take?
I have to be there at 5:30 in the morning. I'm in at 7:30. I should be out done by noon.
So they're going to cut on you from 7:30 till noon?
Somewhere between 3 and 4 hours.
Or actually, you can leave at noon.
I don't know when I'm going to be able to leave. I know.
The reason I ask is, if they said you can leave at noon, then you back that up some because they allow time for you to come out of anesthesia and make sure you're okay and check you out. I'm just trying to figure out how long the actual surgery where they actually go in and your flesh is open.
They got to go in first with orthoscopically to see if they can fix it that way, and then if they cannot, then they're going to confer.
Right.
And if they cannot, then they cut me open all the way, and that's going to take a lot longer. So it could be short, or it could last up to 3 hours. If they have to fillet me.
Fillet means you don't get a bone back.
I don't. They're going to. I won't. I don't.
As funny as that would look.
I'm not going to have it. I don't know what I'm going to have.
And your Dr. Boxcar Willie, what's his name?
At this moment, I can't even come up with his name. I don't know.
It's Buzz something, isn't it?
Yeah, Buzz Hildebrand.
Did you not know that, Everett?
No, Buzz.
Buzz.
Is the CD still in here?
Johnson.
Do you still have it?
No.
Oh. His doctor has a country CD.
Really?
He has a band. You should appreciate that.
I was going to say, my client's lawyer has a rock CD, so I don't know what I can say to that, really.
But it's a bunch of doctors that get together and do this on the side.
They're JD's first conference with him. He goes in. He goes, by the way, I got my new album.
Burkhead, that's his name.
Yeah.
Burkhead.
Just come out.
He's a great guy. Very multifaceted.
Excellent.
And the top guy in the city. Burkhead.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Top guy for
shoulders. That's all he does.
Okay.
Just shoulders.
He's country music.
No.
Top guy.
He does stuff for the Dallas Cowboys.
Slide guitar.
Yeah. How's he on the steel guitar?
He's good.
Okay. Will he make that train noise when he's cutting on you?
I'm going to be asleep, so I'll ask him afterwards. I'll get you a copy of the video. That's the box card, not the Buzz.
Oh, I understand.
How'd you do that anyway?
What?
Make the verdict come out at the precise moment that the show began.
That's good.
Seriously, dude. That's
Thank you.
Like Terrell Bolton and killing that guy that time.
Huh?
That time you killed that guy?
Oh, yeah, I got it.
You remember.
All I know is the last spot was playing, and I'm watching the audio.
Yeah.
And it's like that was the longest 60-second spot we've ever. I'm screaming. It's right about the time is when they delivered the verdict. Let's see. I'll take this. How we doing, Chloe? All right. Hi, Nancy.
Hi. I wanted to ask Everett a question.
Dog.
Does he think that the Peterson attorneys could have a basis for appeal just on the fact that they were switching out jurors the way they were?
Absolutely. I feel certain that is going to be one point of error that is addressed in the appellate brief that's filed in this case.
What do you say? I mean, the jurors were there the whole time. They just weren't in deliberations. The extra jurors they added.
Well, that's true, but by the same token, the jury that was originally impaneled was changed, 3 times if you count Justin Falconer, the original juror number 5.
But all the jurors, including the alternate jurors, were all approved by the defense and the prosecution. So even though they were added later, they were still approved in the beginning.
In the beginning, but you have to keep in mind that the jury is kept. I'm just playing the other side of it and telling you what they're going to argue. That the jury that originally was impaneled to hear this case should have heard this case to verdict, and that, maybe you can arguably say that, if there in fact was some sort of juror misconduct,
right,
that would be a valid reason for taking a juror off. But I question, especially since the defense objected to the JD-MD, the doctor lawyer, being kicked off the jury, how might the verdict have turned out had he have remained?
Well, what's the purpose of alternate jurors if they're going to use it as a possible out anyway?
Right.
Well, I think the extraordinary nature of this case is one thing. The fact that it's a death penalty case gives it a heightened level of scrutiny. You're going to be really careful about appellate issues when you're talking about somebody's life.
Right.
And again, the fact that there were 3 alternates used in this case is highly unusual. In fact, I've never heard of it happening in a criminal case. 3 alternates, and I've talked to a number of other lawyers who say the same thing. It's just highly extraordinary.
Were there any in the OJ case?
I don't know if there were or not. I know they were sequestered the entire 9 months, believe it or not. They had no outside contact
You
whatsoever.
can't go see your family can't come to see you?
They were totally excluded from everyone.
Actually, I believe that they were able to have conjugal visits.
The OJ?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I don't know how you could just say, look, you're away from your family for 9 months. Because I would have come to a conclusion pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, and you got to remember,
Thanks,
this
Nancy.
is a Friday after lunch verdict, which is very common in cases involving long deliberations because,
Let me ask you this. Do jurors ever go in and they go, hey, look, I'll negotiate with you guys? Like one juror who's out to lunch on the verdict.
Right.
I'll go for this if we can wrap this crap up today.
I'm sure that happens all the time. I mean, the verdict is supposed to be arrived at as a group conscience sort of decision.
Right.
Based on the evidence that's presented and not as a result of any compromise. And in most states, that's the jury charge that they receive before they go in to deliberate. But, nobody's back there with them. They're doing whatever they want to do. I mean, I've heard of them basing verdicts on the fact that they like the lawyer's tie, or something as bizarre as that. People do weird things in juries, not all the time, and frequently that's the exception rather than the rule, but it happens. You never know.
How do you normally tell your client to present himself in court? Because obviously everybody's going to watch him and they watch his facial expressions. Yeah. Is it better to sit there and be stoic or show emotions when it seems like that's the right time, or what?
It's better to sit there and be stoic because the emotions that they show. The one thing that I see in clients in trial is that they want to talk to you. If testimony's going on and it's not consistent with their recollection of events, they want to tell you, well, that's not what happened, and they turn and they say stuff. And it's very distracting to me, and I think it doesn't play well with the jury. So what you're right, because the one time you defended me, you told me to shut up. Well, you needed to because you were just going on and on.
I was not. I was telling you, well, here's what you should do, because he leans over and goes, shut up.
Wow.
Well, yeah, you talking too much. But what I tell people...
I didn't say that much.
You said more than you needed to. And
you don't want to be the George Bush of the debate.
I didn't say anything out loud. I leaned over and whispered.
Yeah.
So it looked like I was... I don't even... I don't know what we were in there for.
I lose track.
At all the times you've been in trouble.
But I think it looks better. What I tell clients is, if you have something, you got to tell me, write it down and keep it to a minimum. But I think it looks better if they write you a note. It looks as though they're involved in their case rather than just kind of trying to mouth off. And
why did you say so and tell me just to shut up? Well, and not only did he tell me to shut up, he looks forward, then he looks over at me and gives me that smirk like, what are you going to do, bud? Yeah. How about all the other times you told me to shut up on the air? Now what?
Well, the reason I didn't say anything to you about writing notes is because I didn't want you to.
You didn't want those either? Well, why didn't you just say write me notes and then don't look at them?
I just want you to shut up.
Apparently.
Okay. And we'll take look and see what Dan's screening here. Do I want line 2 or not? Yeah. I think we already answered that one, though. Second degree for Connor. You got that because he was just as insensitive as it sounds. He got it because he was there.
Yeah. There was no evidence of premeditation, if you want to articulate it in legalese.
Okay. All right. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Brought to you by Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Look for the broadcast television premiere of The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, Sunday, November 7th, only on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
This Sunday at WWE Survivor Series, live on pay-per-view. Raw GM Eric Bischoff gives Raw to the Superstars.
The winning team of Survivor Series is going to win absolute control.
Chris Jericho, Randy Orton, Chris Benoit, and Maven take on Triple H, Batista, Edge, and Gene Snitsky in a classic Survivor Series elimination match for the control of Raw.
Then I'm going to continue to let the inmates run the asylum.
And Heidenreich, The Undertaker.
This contract is not for a match.
Signed.
It's the execution.
Sealed.
Of Heidenreich.
Deceased. Plus, in SmackDown's own Classic Survivor Series elimination match, Eddie Guerrero's team clashes with the team led by Kurt Angle. And JBL battles Booker T for the WWE Championship. It's WWE Survivor Series, presented by Xbox, this Sunday, November 14th, live and only on pay-per-view.
Don't miss WWE Survivor Series this Sunday at 7, live and only on pay-per-view. Order through your cable or satellite provider today.
All righty, Miss Evans, what do you think of your new hairdo?
My hair. I'm completely bald.
You said you wanted a carefree haircut. What could be more carefree than bald, huh?
You wouldn't go to a hairstylist who wasn't trained to be a hairstylist.
You shaved my eyebrows?
Of course, you silly, to match your head.
So why would you pay someone to service your Toyota who wasn't trained to be a Toyota technician? Especially when you could pay just $21.95 for your oil change. That's right, a complete oil change for only $21.95. Plus, get a $50 labor discount check when you bring in any new unwrapped toy for the Toys for Tots Holiday Toy Drive.
I think your shiny little bald head looks divine.
Look for the unbeatable $21.95 oil change and the $50 labor discount check, plus other great service offers in the mail. And then visit your participating North Texas Toyota dealer for TLC, Toyota Lifetime Care. Drive more, worry less.
Brought to you by your participating North Texas Toyota dealer. Valid on Toyota vehicles only. Must present coupon at time of services. Offer expires December 4th, 2004.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show, inviting everyone out tonight from 7 to 9 p.m. to New Fine Arts. I'll be at the one located at 12045 Shiloh Road in Dallas. And I'll be there with adult film starlets Jessica Drake and Kehlani Lee. We'll have free tickets to see Metallica, The Donnas, and Cradle of Filth, plus CDs and DVDs. So join me, Sybil, from the Pugs and Kelly Show, along with Jessica Drake and Kehlani Lee tonight from 7 to 9 p.m. at New Fine Arts, 12045 Shiloh Road in Dallas, with the alternative talk station, Live 105.3.
So what do they mean when they talk about the smart money? If you ask me, it's how you spend it. Right now, when you buy a 2005 GM vehicle, you can lock in an incredibly low interest rate, as low as 0% for qualified buyers. And when you go to buy your next GM vehicle, you'll get that same great low rate. GM Lock and Roll. Take delivery by November 30th. Second purchase must be within the original contract term for same contract length. No other incentives available on second purchase. GMAC must approve credit for each purchase. Not available with Smart Buy and some other GMAC programs.
Tonight on News 8 at 10, you've heard their voices. You've seen the danger they face. The courageous officers who battled the takeover bandits. Now hear their story.
Also tonight, could you finally fly direct to your favorite big city from Love Field? I'm News 8's John McKay. What could be a dream come true for travelers in Southwest Airlines if a controversial regulation is overturned? Plus, fallout from the Scott Peterson trial verdict.
The stories of the moment, right here, right now. Watch News 8, weeknights at 10.
Entertainment Tonight is there as a Hollywood legend reveals his heroin addiction to his own daughter.
Show everybody your tracks.
I don't believe I'm doing this.
E.T. uncovers the dark side of Hollywood. Plus,
you ain't gonna believe this.
Dr. Phil and his son. They've never done this before. And the Mamas and the Papas, an unforgettable reunion where Carney Wilson finally reveals what really happened to Mama Cass. Only on Entertainment Tonight.
Watch tonight after Nightline on Channel 8.
Hi, this is Dave Workman, president of Ultimate Electronics. If your holidays are anything like mine, they tend to get a little hectic. Well, thanks to Simple Solution home theater packages from Ultimate Electronics, you can save time, money, and still get the latest technology. If you have just a little to spend or you're making a serious investment, we have the perfect system for you. We match the best components with superior speakers at the best possible price. And this week's featured package is a 47-inch Panasonic widescreen high-definition TV with the Panasonic DVD player, a Denon receiver, 5 Infinity speakers, and an Infinity-powered subwoofer for only $19.99. A complete home theater package, and you save $470. And be sure to consider our nationally certified technicians to install your new system. Now that's the simple solution to home theater.
Right now at Ultimate Electronics, get 24-month no-interest financing on purchases over $299. Discover the ultimate experience. Financing with approved credit.
Getting this cabin for the weekend was a good idea, huh?
No phones, no kids.
Just peace and quiet.
Yeah. You brought your laptop?
I brought a home entertainment system.
What?
It's the new Toshiba Cosmio AV Notebook PC from CompUSA.
Are you watching TV?
LCD TV. It has a built-in tuner.
You can watch TV on a laptop?
On the Cosmio you can. It's also a DVD player and a digital video recorder.
Wow.
And the PC has Intel Centrino mobile technology. Look what I recorded for you.
My my favorite show. Oh, honey, I'll get the blender.
I'll heat the jacuzzi. Oh, man, I love roughing it.
Yeah.
Get to CompUSA and check out the Toshiba G15 AV501 Cosmeo for $2,999.99. It's a 4-in-1 PC with LCD TV, digital video recorder and player, and virtual surround sound. Powered by Intel Centrino mobile technology. CompUSA. Simplifying the business of life.
Unexpected holiday expenses? Come to Ace Cash Express, where you can get a loan. And right now, a chance to win $10,000. It's the Ace Winter Wonder Loan Sweepstakes, back and bigger than ever. Plus, someone wins $500 cash every day. Just take out a loan by December 31st and you're automatically entered to win. And you'll get a free reloadable Ace MasterCard prepaid card worth $9.95. Good everywhere MasterCard debit cards are accepted. With over 100 locations in the Metroplex, there's an Ace near you. To find it, call 877-FIND-ACE or visit acecashexpress.com. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Must be a legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Sweepstakes ends 12/31/04. Odds of winning depend on number of entries. See official rules at participating locations. Loans are approved and made by Republic Bank of Kentucky, an equal opportunity lender, member FDIC. The Ace MasterCard prepaid card is issued by International Bank, N.A. Cardholder terms and conditions apply.
Day 47. The search for our new home is starting to look grim. Sarah's discouraged and the kids are tired. Tomorrow I will try the internet again. Day 48. I'm beginning to think we'll never be able to afford the perfect home. Maybe I should have been a plastic surgeon. Day 49. A ray of hope. We've just learned that for a limited time, Ryland Homes is offering up to $20,000 off the list price of select ready-to-move-in homes. I must act quickly. Day 51. We bought the Ryland home. Morale is drastically improving. Toby called me Daddy again today. I wept quietly in the pantry. Day 70. With the money we saved, Sarah bought a new flat-screen TV. The Thompson family is at last home.
Take advantage of this offer with homes from the 110s at Hardeman Estates in Justin or homes from the 100s at Ocala and Anna. Visit Ryland.com for a listing of all Ryland communities.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob Riddlemoser from the Russ Martin Show. Got something really big for you coming to Dallas-Fort Worth. It's the 22nd annual Bodyonics Pinnacle MPC Bodybuilding and Fitness Championships, Friday and Saturday, November 19th and 20th at the Dallas Convention Center. Plus, check out the Bonus Fitness Expo inside the event hall. See every major national contender from the 50 states battle it out for IFBB Pro status. Just the way Mr. Olympia, Ronnie Coleman from Arlington made it to the pros. Tickets are available at the door or by logging on to www.nationalbodybuilding.com. General Nutrition Centers and Champion Nutrition present the 22nd annual Bodyonics Pinnacle MPC National Bodybuilding and Fitness Championships Friday and Saturday, November 19th and 20th at the Dallas Convention Center. For more event information, log on to www.nationalbodybuilding.com.
DFW's #1 talk lineup is Howard Stern, Hugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Likas, and Love Line. This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. You can now listen to the Russ Martin Show anytime you want on the web at russmartin.info.
All right, when did I get these?
Last week, yeah.
I don't know if all this was in the plan and they were going to buy this stuff originally when our sister station changed formats, when Wild went to Jack FM, or they're just buying this crap every week to piss me the hell off.
Either way, it's working.
Because Gavin's elated that they got T-shirts, new T-shirts. And they get stickers? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a bunch of stuff.
He's excited that he got that. This dump next door to us.
Right.
Now they have, this sings?
Yes.
Plays the jingle.
Singing Jack FM pens. Have you seen these, Dan?
Chloe played it for me before you got here.
Which button? This one? What is that one? That was nothing. Oh. Did you want this?
This is a pen. It's yours, actually.
Thank you. My gun is in the car.
Okay, that's a good thing.
Would you like some matches?
No, I don't want any matches. I wanted to kill it.
It's a pen.
I understand. All right. Turn that two-way off. Let's see. Dan, just tell me what line 2 is. I don't have any patience for cuties today.
There was an ass whooping last night on our way over to the Shark Club.
Oh. Okay.
It's the first one I've ever seen in my entire life, and it was a good one.
Well, what happened?
Well, how much can we say?
Well, look at
Why
it this
can't you
way.
say anything?
Well,
I mean,
the
were you
reason why-
involved?
I was not.
Okay. Was your truck involved?
No.
Okay. Well, then, if you weren't involved in any fashion, what's the problem?
Yeah, and one of the guys who was involved is on the phone. That's what he's asking about.
Okay. Is the guy on the phone the one that got his ass beat, or was he?
Oh no, I doubt the guy that got beat's going to be talking for a couple of days.
Well, all right. Let me ask this: who's going to tell me the story?
The guy on the phone.
Okay. Why is it you guys can't tell it?
I just don't want to get anybody in trouble.
How are you going to get anybody in trouble?
Just let
Are you going to say names?
Let him talk. No, just let him talk.
If he does a poor job of telling the story,
let me tell the story.
You. What?
A guy was stealing a little mini bike, one of those little short ones.
Okay.
Out of the back of somebody's truck.
All right. Was it this guy's truck on the phone? Dave.
Yeah.
Was it your truck?
Yeah, it was my truck.
All right. Give me the story.
All right, man. We was up at the tattoo shop, and some white kid, man, he took the little mini bike out of the back of my truck as my son's mini bike. He had the nerve to walk right in front of the tattoo shop. Well, I guess a buddy of ours, he's seen him take it out of the truck, and we chased him down, man, and I don't know if we about ran JD and them over or what, but we chased him down to the back of the liquor store, and needless to say, we took the law into our own hands. But anyway, I was just wondering because somebody ended up calling the law, and I was just wondering if it was JD or not. I mean, I took his driver's license and everything, and I gave it to the cop, and we, made a report and all that, but I just want to know. I didn't even know that was JD down there, man, at all.
No, I did not call the cops.
Oh, okay.
What did the cops say when you got there, or when they got there?
Oh, nothing. They pretty much laughed. Yeah, actually, a cop that came out, well, I don't want to say his name, but he's a friend of ours. He's always up there, and
here's the funny part.
Well, this part so far is funny, but you save your funny part when this one peters out. What did you guys do? What did you do to this guy?
You really want to know?
All of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, we chased him down. Well, when he came out on the other side of the liquor store, needless to say, I tackled him off the curb.
Well, did you guys say stop? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Or you just grab him?
No, well, I'm running out in the parking lot so he don't cut out across the parking lot. And another tattoo artist up there, man, he's chasing after him down right in front of the old Platinum,
Right.
And he yells out, "You're not going to get away from all of us, man." And he turns around and he starts bucking. I mean, he's gone. And I tackle him off the back of the curb, and
he doesn't have the mini bike now, right?
Yeah, he still has it.
Really?
Still had it.
Okay.
No, listen to the funny part. The bike has the key in the side of it. All he had to do is turn it over, hit the remote start, and he could have jumped on it and been gone.
Well, how fast does it go?
That little bike, probably about 35.
Yeah, that's enough to get away.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially when we were already, all the way across the parking lot away from all of our vehicles. He could have just been gone. He could have shot us the bird and just rolled out.
All right.
But, no, when we got up and left, the guy was still laying there on the ground, so I don't know what happened to him. When the cops showed up, he wasn't there anymore.
All right, I'm going to take you off the air, and you tell me what you did. Hold on.
All right.
All right, you're off.
Stop it. Stop it. Oh, my God. It was bad.
All right, hang on. All right, you're back on now.
All right.
Was that just like, when you were done, the last thing you guys did, is that kind of like just dotting the I?
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course.
How long did this take?
Probably 5 minutes, maybe.
You beat his ass for 5 minutes?
No. Well, listen to this. Once we got down there, all of us are out of shape, man. We don't run every day. So after we run halfway across the parking lot, I had to sit on him for a little bit and catch my breath, slap him around a little bit. And so, yeah, pretty much. And JD walked up, man, and, I don't know. I didn't know what was going on, man. All I seen was this dude taking my son's bike, and I was trying to handle up. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. People usually don't steal stuff right in front of the tattoo shop. They know better.
I got it. Did you guys hang on to him when the police got there, or did you just, you beat his ass and he ran off?
No, but I don't know. When we got up and left, he was still laying on the ground. He didn't say a word. He just laid on the ground. We took because the cops showed up. I don't know if it was one of our guys that called the cops or what. But when the cops showed up...
Well, it could have been somebody at the Platinum Club. They look outside and you see 4 guys doing a rag job on a kid. How old was this guy?
He was born in 80. So I guess he was, 24?
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Well, congratulations.
Well, thank you very much.
All right. How much did you guys see?
All of it. All of it.
Did you see the eye dotting there at the end?
I saw the beginning, the end, the whole thing. The funny part I was going to tell you about is where the truck was parked. If the kid had gone right, he'd have been in the alley and gotten away with it. He decides to go left, which is right in front of the tattoo parlor with 5 guys in there.
I don't understand why you'd steal something and then walk in front of a bunch of people.
At a tattoo parlor.
Yeah. And then...
Well, especially if the truck's parked there in a strip center.
Right.
There's a good chance the owner of that truck is probably in the strip center someplace.
Right. And it was right in the corner. Had he gone right, he'd been gone. But he decides to go left in front of everybody. And he continues to carry the thing when you hear 5 guys going, "We're going to get you. We're going to whip your ass."
All right. He never told me how long they beat on him. How long?
It was about 2 or 3 minutes.
That's a long time to get your ass beat.
Yeah.
Getting your ass beat for 15 seconds is an eternity.
I won't go into details, but I finally went, because you know me, I just went, don't kill him. Just don't. That's when they...
Aren't you the Gandhi?
No, I'm the kid made a bad choice.
I understand.
He had
you
boots on his throat and kicks in the head and things.
White kid?
Yes.
Figures.
Yeah, that's why you stepped in. You Gandhi.
No, that's not why I stepped in. I didn't step in at all. You got 5 guys that do tattoos for a living. I ain't stepping in nowhere. I ain't saying a word. I'm going to stand back. If you want to kill him, I'm going to go back to my truck.
Everett, what's the... Can that kid come back and do anything?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess he could sue him civilly, but I think he would find a difficult time finding a jury sympathetic to his plight, given that he was stealing the mini bike.
Or a witness.
Yes, for that matter.
Normally it blows when all the witnesses are the one kicking your ass.
That's the first ass whipping I've ever seen in my entire life. It was not comfortable.
The last one I remember seeing was when I was in the real lockup in Tarrant County.
Yeah, oh, that's right.
And the guy was fighting the cops. He was, you know what? He was already arrested. He'd already gotten out of the car. He's at the check-in desk, whatever they call that, at the
processing
concierge.
Look in.
Yeah. He's standing there, and he doesn't want to sit down or whatever. One of the cops goes up behind him, takes out his baton, and whacks him in the back of the knees. Mm-hmm. And he's still fighting him. That was my favorite part.
I'm sure it was.
Because I'm off in a cell, and even if they throw him in with me, I can whoop his ass because he just got stumped. My arms are tired, though.
From what?
Hanging off the bars.
There are floors in the Tarrant County Jail.
How many times you been locked up in Tarrant County?
Never.
All right, then.
Mm-hmm. Hang off the bars. They don't make you hang off the bars.
Well, then you just let go. You're right. Technically, you don't got to hold. Yeah, Teresa?
Hey, I was just checking out different websites last night, including yours, and over on Jack's, they're having a guest DJ today at 5 p.m. The one, the only Babe Lofenberg.
Really?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Some days it just writes itself, doesn't it?
And I got up today, and I was busy from the time I got up until noon. I didn't have time to watch the news, read the papers, make show notes, anything. And I went, well, we're screwed. I don't have anything short of whatever news that JD's got.
Mm-hmm.
What's Laufenberg coming up for?
I guest DJ to promote the I don't know.
Perhaps we should put together a welcome basket.
Oh, no.
Yeah. We still get the feed from Jack FM in here?
Yes, we do.
Good. How long is he supposed to be on? Do you know, Dan?
I have no idea. I'm trying to get Alex's attention. He's in the studio next door, but he's on the phone. So I'm waiting for him to get off, and I'll check with him and get all the info you need.
Oh. What's the hotline number over there? You don't know it anymore?
No, I have it here in front of me.
Oh. Dial it, put it on hold, and
all right.
I'll grab it and talk to Alex. Maybe Babe will talk to me today. Never says anything to me at the Larry North Workout Center.
No, he does not.
Because he's a TV guy. Well, TV people don't talk to radio people because they think radio people are a couple of rungs down the ladder of entertainment.
Even though I know he listens to the show because he's told me.
How come he don't ever talk to me?
I guess maybe he doesn't want to bother you.
I don't think that's it.
He just thinks he's better.
Maybe he's in awe of your celebrity.
No, because you know he's an afternoon anchor, isn't he?
Yes.
Well, how's he doing? How's he up here today?
Well, he does 6 and 10. Well, he's maybe got somebody to come in. I don't know.
Oh. But you know how the 3 or 4 years, JD, you and I were in television. How did we think of radio people?
They're squat.
Yeah. You come in, to look at one of their studios, you go, well, this is neat, but nobody can see you. Seems like a waste.
Right. Something's missing.
Yeah. What's not in this picture? Oh, yeah, the tube. Even though we weren't making that much money when we were doing television. In fact, it was quite humiliating.
Yes.
What do you think he makes over at Channel 11?
To be the sports anchor, probably, considering his Cowboys status also, 200, 250.
How sad.
I know. For you, it's sad. I'm aware.
I wish it was 5 o'clock. All right. We have time for news? Good. What time is everybody getting out at the Shark tonight? I got to go home. I got to get my stuff together. I'm probably going to get there about 8:30.
That's about, I'm thinking 8:30.
You guys...
I'm going to go home and get Joy.
Okay.
And she will
then she's going to go on at the Platinum Club.
Platinum 2 at
10:30?
10:30, and I'll be on at 9:30.
Okay. What's your big deal about you got to go over to the Platinum 2 to watch her?
I'm just kidding. She just wants me to be there.
Why?
I don't know. That was just her request.
Are you worried about something happening?
No, of course not.
She going to dance by herself?
Yes. She had asked somebody else to help her, but that person didn't reply.
Oh. Who'd she ask?
Valerie.
Why wouldn't Valerie go dance?
She just quit answering her phone calls. I don't know.
Oh. You want to send somebody else over there with her?
She'll be fine. I mean, who? No, you're going to be dancing at 10:30 at the Shark. She's going to do the old schoolgirl routine.
Is she going to strip the skirt off?
Go down to the T-back, yeah.
Let me go.
No.
I want to see that.
You know somebody will have cell phone video of it, so it'll show up somewhere.
I could borrow your camera and go myself.
No, there'll be no cameras. Cameras will be barred.
Why is it all of a sudden both you and her have become shy?
We're not shy. She's doing something for the foundation.
Why is it we can't have no pictures?
Well, I just prefer that not to, for the family reasons. I prefer that not to show up on the internet or somewhere. I realize I can't prevent it, but I prefer it not to be.
Well, how would her family get it?
They live in this area. They might see it.
And how would they know which particular website, or how would the people know to email it to her family since nobody knows her last name?
They wouldn't unless it was on russmartin.com.
Well, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Well, then it probably won't show up.
Okay.
That's all I was saying.
Well, then videotape it. I want to see it.
Okay. I'll videotape.
She have any specialty that she's going to do?
Like I said, little schoolgirl outfit, and then down to the tea-bag.
I want to go.
You're busy. You're booked.
I'll go for you.
I want to go.
You're booked.
I'm starting to bone up thinking about it.
And if she danced, wasn't the deal that Everett was going to dance? If she danced?
Everett was if you didn't dance over at the Shark Club.
Okay. I guess Everett don't like cops.
No, he doesn't.
Mm-mm.
Oh, now, I said I would dance Wednesday.
That's okay.
So you're going to dance?
Yes.
All right.
9:30.
Is there a chance she might go on late over at the Platinum?
No, she's going to go on 10:30.
Why does it got to be exactly the time that I'm on at
because
Shark?
We're giving the guys something to do.
Well, I want to go watch.
No, you can watch the videotape.
I want to see.
Quit it.
I've never seen her ass in person.
That's fine. You don't need to.
Let me see your ass in person.
Videotape will work just fine. Quit it.
I can't stand this.
Why? You're going to be very busy.
I know, but I want to see her.
Well, no. Quit with the face. God. Okay.
I wish you could see my toes right now.
I don't want to see them. You're making me ook.
Why? Just because I think she's hot?
No, it's nice. I just don't want you to be there.
What is it I'm going to do?
You're not going to do anything. It's just weird.
Why?
I don't know why that's weird, but it is. It just makes me feel weird. It's like I don't know. I can't explain it.
Like if I had a girlfriend, you watching her dance?
If she danced on stage in a topless place.
It's just a performance.
I know.
It's no big deal.
You're giving me the face.
I want to go.
You'll be busy.
I can't. That's all I'm going to be able to think about is her little.
No, believe me. Once you get on the stage out there, you won't be thinking about us.
And she's going to strip down to a little tea back?
Mm-hmm. I want to go. No, I'll show you the video. I'll make video.
We don't have anybody to shoot the video over at the Shark Club tonight for you guys' appearance or mine.
No.
We've been so busy with all the other crap, I totally spaced that. What about Bob across the street at WB?
We have to call him and ask if he can do it. He probably can.
Yeah. I'll get Rob to call over there. Okay. We'll walk over and ask. We don't have time for news?
Not now.
Okay. When we come out of the last break.
3:53. 3 more minutes until.
What? Three more minutes till what?
Until it's.
Who said it's 20-minute breaks?
You told me before it's about that. Not necessarily right.
How about if I promised not to stand up front? I just stand in the back.
10:30, you're dancing.
Well, let her go on at 11.
No, 10:30. Make it the same deal. Or the guys have somewhere to go and do something while their women are over at the Shark.
Go.
No.
What'd she have to eat today?
God.
I just like to know what she's making.
God. You are. God. What's. No, I don't know. That's disgusting.
All right. Take a break. We'll come back. We'll start news.
We'll be.
Hey, if she accidentally drops one, would you get it from me?
No.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Tonight on News 8 at 10, you've heard their voices. You've seen the danger they faced. The courageous officers who battled the takeover bandits. Now hear their story.
Also tonight, could you finally fly direct to your favorite big city from Love Field? I'm News 8's John McKay. What could be a dream come true for travelers in Southwest Airlines if a controversial regulation is overturned? Plus, fallout from the Scott Peterson trial verdict.
The stories of the moment, right here, right now. Watch News 8, weeknights at 10.
Watch out, Hollywood. Tonight, ABC's 2020's Naming Names. Which Hollywood stars get luxury travel, lavish gifts and jewelry, even big money, just to appear at charity events, all in the name of helping the needy? You'll be stunned. And we're not just talking B-list. We're talking Academy Award winners and box office megastars. Tonight, don't miss 2020 with Hollywood's dirty, rotten scoundrels.
Watch tonight starting at 9 on Channel 8, followed by News 8 at 10.
Small business owners don't overthink. They don't pace, wring their hands, equivocate. When they see a better idea, they move on it. Like SBC Business Unlimited. Unlimited long-distance toll and local calling for a flat $48.95 a month for the first line, and less for additional ones. No matter how long you talk, where you call, or how many times. Just $48.95 flat. You can't be surprised by your bill because it's always the same. And you can't call too much because it's always $48.95. Join the hundreds of thousands of other businesses in the new standard, SBC Business Unlimited. Just $48.95 a month. Call 866-SBC-4895 or go to sbc.com/4895. Seeing small business differently. SBC.
Taxes and other charges apply. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 866-SBC-4895 toll-free or visit sbc.com/4895.
Going beyond the call.
In the Kitchen with Johnny Carrabba and Damian Mandola, founders of Carrabba's Italian Grill.
Hey, JC, what's your favorite dish at Carrabba's?
Hands down, it's the Polo Rosa Maria.
Let's make one right now. What do you say?
Come on, man. Get with it.
See this fresh chicken breast I have there, Johnny?
Oh, that's pretty.
Now, look, I'm going to put prosciutto right there on that butterfly chicken breast. Look what I have here, JC.
Fontina cheese.
It melts in your mouth.
Oh, man, that looks good.
Okay, look, I'm going to put that cheese on top of the prosciutto. I'm going to fold that chicken breast back over. Look at that, man.
I can't wait to eat that.
Breast. And we're going to let that just sizzle away.
I can see a little of that Fontina cheese ooze.
Starting to ooze out, baby. While that's grilling, let's make our sauce, huh? I'm going to take some mushrooms here, white wine, fresh basil, a little touch of lemon juice, just to kind of spark those flavors up.
You're an artist.
They say Michelangelo was pretty good, too. We're going to put that chicken on the plate.
Here comes the sauce.
Is that delicious?
Come to Carrabba's for the Polo Rosa Maria. It's not your typical Italian.
Visit Carrabba's in Preston Center, 1 block southwest of Preston Road and Northwest Highway.
Tonight, a Navy cadet lost at sea. Her commander accused of negligence.
It wasn't his fault.
Now witness the storm in the courtroom. New Jag, CBS tonight.
Metallica. The Madly in Anger with the World Tour continues. Metallica. November 17th, American Airlines Center.
Metallica! Give me fire, give me that which I desire.
In the round, so every seat's a great seat.
I was so close, I could see the sweat. It was so good.
Metallica rock. Metallica live. And they're ripping a different set of tunes every night. The early classics to the present rage.
Probably the best show I ever saw, ever.
Metallica. Madly in Anger with the World. Metallica with special guest Godsmack. November 17th at American Airlines Center. Get tickets now at all Ticketmaster outlets. Charged by phone 972-647-5700 or online at cc.com. Don't miss Metallica live.
Watch the NFL Today on CBS to see who wins the Prilosec OTC Ultimate Home Tailgating Sweepstakes.
Official rules and entry details. Visit cbssportsline.com/Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days for treating frequent heartburn.
Tonight, the WB Friday begins with a fresh What I Like About You. Amanda and Jenny need a wedding dress, but the seamstress is in a funeral home. Dead.
It's not like she was buried in it. Oopsie.
Then, after a fresh Grounded for Life, it's a fresh Reba. And Reba drops a bombshell on her ex.
Remember when I loaned you guys that frying pan and Kira? Keep the frying pan.
Then, a fresh Blue Collar TV on its new night. Tonight on the WB.
It all starts tonight at 7 on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Then, with poker popularity on the rise, the hottest game in town is Texas Hold'em. Tonight, Jim Grimes talks to one North Texas player who had to beat bigger odds and conquer several kings to become the queen of cards. We're dealing up another round of Hold'em or Fold'em tonight on WB News at 9. The night begins with an all-new What I Like About You at 7, followed by Reba and Blue Collar TV on its new night. Then stay tuned for WB News at 9, putting our community first.
Great news! Verizon Wireless and Radio Shack have teamed up to make this a fall to remember. For a limited time, get a cool new Samsung A670 camera phone for just $59.99 after $70 mail-in rebate. This great phone makes it easy to snap, send, and share your favorite pictures. So whether it's playing in a pile of leaves, picking out pumpkins, or enjoying a campfire, it'll be easier than ever to capture all of fall's memories on your new camera phone. Plus, it's the perfect time to get unlimited in-calling with a family share plan. Now you can call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes from the America's Choice coverage area. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access. So hurry into your local Radio Shack store today, because this exclusive deal on a camera phone for $59.99 won't last long. Are you on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to new 2-year customer agreement, up to $35 activation and $175 cancellation fee per line, other fees and restrictions. Fixed messages, 25 cents plus airtime. Coverage not available everywhere.
What could you do with the largest selection of Toyotas? Fill Texas Stadium, end zone to end zone?
That's a lot of Toyotas.
Line the runway at DFW Airport.
That's a lot of Toyotas.
How about finding the perfect Toyota for you? The largest selection of Toyotas in Dallas is now available during the grand opening of Renee Issop's Toyota of Louisville. That's acres and acres of Toyota Corollas, Tacomas, Highlanders, 4Runners, Siennas, even the hard-to-find Prius.
That's a lot of Toyotas.
And right now, you can get a lot of savings on the best-selling cars in America. The 05 Camry LE, only $249 a month with 0 down and 0 fees. Just add tax on 48 months, final $95.88, or return it on approval. You can trust Toyota of Louisville at I-35 and Corporate Drive, or call 1-800-NEW-TOYOTA.
Renee Issop's Toyota of Louisville. That's a lot of Toyotas.
Super savings, super selection, super service. That's Toyota of Louisville, your Toyota Super Center.
Guys, you don't want to miss the incredibly sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. Get in free with your sports ticket stub and watch all sports all the time on 100 plasma TVs. Baby Dolls' 21st annual dance contest is every Sunday night. Ladies, call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. First place winner gets $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Skin Technology, Rick Moore Photography, Baseball Diamonds, The Rage Store, TravelWorks International, StimulationToolbox.com, and Prestige Hummer Limos. You never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. Remember, get in free with your sports ticket stub and watch all sports all the time on 100 plasma TVs. Baby Doll Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. Go to babydolls.com or call 214-358-5511. Come by for pay-per-view boxing action this Saturday night as Hasim Rahman versus Khalil Mihan.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, it's been over 2 years now. I still love you. I haven't divorced you yet.
I can't believe that.
It's because you're taking care of my peeps. You're taking such good care of the Live 105.3 listeners. I thank you for that. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. If you're purchasing a home, just remember RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Even you, Val. Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
The alternative talk station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. You can now listen to the Russ Martin Show anytime you want on the web at russmartin.info.
So have you guys actually seen it work?
Yes. Actually, it was funny. Gavin was standing in front of it last night when we hit the button.
The fog machine?
Yeah, it scared the hell out of him.
Why?
Just because all of a sudden it shot. He was standing about 4 feet in front of it, and he makes that psst noise and just shot stuff all over his feet. He jumped because he doesn't trust any of us any longer after we put him in a hotel room with a hooker and a chicken.
What was that story? Because I heard something about that.
Chloe, do you know if they redubbed the audio?
Yes.
This is the cleaner version?
Stuff, yes.
We had a show meeting last Saturday.
Right.
Was it last Saturday?
Yes.
Yeah. Invited Gavin.
Yeah.
We figured if he's going to be there, we might as well get a whore and some chickens.
Well, of course.
And that's pretty much it.
Okay.
So they duct taped him, left him in there with the chickens and the whore, and left.
I see.
We have video.
Excellent.
Have you watched the video?
I have not.
The look on his, and you weren't even there.
Mm-mm.
You just heard it on the phone.
Right.
Because JD's talking to Rob on the phone.
Right.
And right about the time JD and Rob's conversation ends, they grab Gavin. So Rob just lays the phone down and goes to help. So JD gets to listen to it all as it's happening.
I see.
I'll play a little bit for you.
I am serious. I am serious. Hello? We're going over. Might have to help, though. All right, that's our...
My favorite line's coming up.
Okay.
Okay. Up better. I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. Please, Gavin. I'm serious. I'm saying this as your boss.
And then we released the chickens.
I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. Please, Gavin. I'm serious. I'm saying this as your boss. Do not. You sure, Gavin? You don't want to go with it? Let's go a little bit, Gavin. Come on, buddy.
What are you laughing at there, Chloe?
Because the chickens just keep flying out.
Oh.
Because it's very intermittently, too. One.
My favorite part of the video is out of nowhere, as you're looking at it, if you don't know what the whole setup was, you just see this guy getting duct tape, and out of nowhere, a chicken just flies in.
The chickens one of them actually laid an egg in the bed.
Oh,
seriously. A real egg.
Yeah. Gavin sounds seriously twisted.
Yeah. And afterwards, he said, why didn't you just let me in on the bit? We could tape it. We could have faked it. And I could have gone along with it. Sure. You can't.
No.
If you see the video, you could tell you can't duplicate that.
Panic. Total panic.
Because you can't really hear it in his voice, but you can see it in his face. He ain't digging this business.
No.
Rob said afterwards he was kind of hoping it appeared that Gavin might have liked to enjoy the prostitute.
Really?
Yeah. But he said he wasn't going to do anything because the camera was still rolling.
Yeah, we had cameras.
And let's see. What is it, Don?
Hey, Russ, it's Don Sierra. There's actually a precedent for you getting to go see Joy tonight over at Platinum 2.
All right.
About a year ago or so, JD mentioned that at one time he went to see one of your girlfriends at a topless club and actually hugged her while she was topless.
She was naked, totally.
So you just helped yourself.
Why don't you go get a hobby?
He has one. RussMartin.info. You're
Thank
doing a
you.
fine job. I want to go see.
You're busy. You're booked.
Are you going to save me some of those panties?
Yes, I'll save you some panties.
How many is she going to have?
20.
How much?
20 pair. What do you think? I don't know.
Is she's going to wear them?
She's going to wear each one and then sign them. What do you think?
I want to go.
No, you're busy.
Is she going to, how long is she wearing each pair?
She's going to put them on and then take them off. So she'll just, a few moments. They're 20 pair.
But it will be long enough to absorb?
You are disgusting. God.
Well, she's continually sloughing, so undoubtedly.
All right, this needs to stop.
It's a compliment. When she puts on the panties that you're going to give me,
right?
Can she take her two fingers and give a little poke?
No.
A little harder on the backside.
No. Mother. God. I so wish it was just tomorrow. I so wish it was tomorrow.
And you got to swear to me that these are her panties. Don't make me go home and sniff them and they was in your took.
Oh, that'd be cold.
I don't want them then.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, you would.
I would do that to you, no one else. What do you think I would charge? Money all goes to the foundation. $10.
I don't know. How much were the panties?
I don't even know.
Well, I mean, if the panties were $8.
They're probably less than that.
Well, find out how much the panties were. If they were like, $5 and make it 10.
Okay.
If they were 7 or 8 and make it 20. I don't care.
We'll make 10.
But make her save me a pair and make sure that she does the 2-finger poke.
We're not doing the poke.
Good.
God. Jesus.
Any particular layer?
I don't really care. Are they full-back panties?
I don't even know. She got them herself. And she's going to have them, try them on, put them on tonight while we're still on the air.
Okay.
She gets off work early. And then we're going to just sell them.
I'm so horny.
Well, I'm glad. You're going to have plenty of sex tonight. Lots of women, including Elsa Ramon and everybody else.
Wow. But I want Joy's panties.
No.
And make sure she pokes them.
No, we're not poking. God.
Well, what good is it if they don't... If they're not sniffers.
Then don't buy them.
All right. We'll take... I was going to ask this earlier. I'll just take this phone call. Hi, Matthew.
Hey, what's going on, Russ?
Yeah.
Hey, Ever, got a question. I was thinking about this earlier when you guys were talking about it. They found Peterson guilty second-degree murder for the kid, right?
Right.
Does this set an interesting precedent? Because the argument could be made that, the kid was aborted, basically.
Yes, and you're going to the Roe v. Wade thing, right?
Exactly.
Absolutely, and this is how progressions in the law occur. It's very slow, and it's almost erosive in nature, for lack of a better term. But you're exactly right. I mean, you could certainly extend the idea that if an unborn child can be murdered, then abortion is murder and hence should be illegal.
Well, but you can't, after a certain time in the pregnancy, a trimester or whatever, you can't abort the baby anyway. Law prevents it, right?
Well, right. But what I'm saying is...
Thanks, Matthew.
You could conceivably use the argument that because an unborn child, regardless of age, can be murdered, for the same reason, you can't utilize abortion on an unborn child of any age.
But you can go back and also argue the other side is this child was in the 3rd trimester where abortion isn't legal anyway.
But that's not what...
Is that right?
Yes, but that's not because the statute limits itself to 3rd trimester pregnancies. Put another way, if Connor had been in the 1st trimester, you could still use this law.
But do you think they would have come up with second-degree murder for Connor if he was in the 1st trimester?
I don't think... That should not have
in
had
fact,
anything
I don't
to do.
even know if he had a name at that point.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I've even heard them say...
I know that's not relevant, but...
Right. No, I mean, really, it boils down to whether or not there is an unborn child at any point in development. And in fact, I think in the Hacking case, Mark Hacking, the whole reason why they...
Who's that?
He's the guy that killed his wife, and then they, in Utah, and they looked forever in the dump and finally found her months after the fact.
Okay.
The Mark Hacking guy said he was going to be a doctor and move off to the East Coast, and it all turned out to be a lie, that guy.
Okay.
Do you remember? Well, anyway... They will likely charge him with the same thing in the death of his unborn child, and I think that child was in the 1st trimester.
Yes.
So, yeah, that was a great question, by the way. But
okay. All right. Let's see. I want to go.
You can't. You're booked. You're busy.
I've never seen her butt in action.
It's not going to be an action.
I don't mean that kind of action.
You're booked.
I just want to see it move.
You're busy. The bat symbol will be flashing. You're going to have something to do.
But I'm telling you, if she accidentally drops something on stage, you get me a piece. Bring me some.
Not drop anything on stage.
Sometimes people get excited and things come out.
I just wish it was tomorrow.
All right, one more. Hi, Daryl.
Hey, Russ, how are you?
Good.
I just found out maybe a couple weeks ago, I heard you guys talking about how much you donate each time an officer goes down, and I never realized how much it was. And you may not think it's that great, but that is amazing. And I just wanted to say thank you very much for doing that.
You're very welcome. That's very kind.
All right, man. And good luck at your I won't be attending tonight, but good luck with your show tonight.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Bye.
All right, doors open at 7.
Where?
At the Shark.
Okay.
The Libera guys start dancing at 8.
The Randy Master Blaster.
Right, those guys all.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're on at 9:30. You're on at 10:30. I'm just trying to get the timeline correct.
Why?
I'm just trying to make sure
I may go on about 10.
No.
Yeah, it may happen that way.
No, 10:30.
Oh, let me think. See, this is my event. Yeah, I think I could go on at 10 if I wanted to.
Okay. Going to 10.
That way I got enough time to dance for a while and go.
Joy will be on then.
Fine. Adjust it any way you want. I'll bet I get in.
This is the guy that made the Scott Peterson verdict come down just as the show began.
Yeah. People kill themselves as I command.
Terrell Bolton, gone.
Yeah.
All right.
Just videotape it. Promise you'll do that.
I definitely have the camera. It's all charged.
Okay. Here we go then. 4:33. JD Ryan's here. Where's Rob, by the way?
He went to help set up everything.
Oh.
Shark to make sure everything's working properly. Shark Club.
Okay. All right. But the fog machine works good.
I know it works great as of last night. It worked awesome.
How far will the fog come up? Is it just like around your feet, or will it cover the whole stage?
No, it gets shot. It shoots out about just a couple of quick blasts. Went out about 20 feet and about 6 feet high.
All right. So that'll help.
It's concert level.
That'll help diffuse.
Yes.
All right. And they have lighting that we can keep low and still kind of see what's going on.
They have adjustable lighting. However you command, I'm sure they'll do it.
All right.
And it can be
no bright lights. Very little flashing. Lots of fog.
Lots of fog.
That should be enough.
And never, ever let us do this again. Please.
No, this is it. This is last year.
Thank you.
And when it comes around next year and they call and they say, do you want to do it again? Somebody remind me.
I will. It's the first time ever I've actually had to do it.
Once you get up there and you get into the music and everything, it's worse.
You're not helping. You're really not helping.
The music does help.
Okay.
But it's still quite awful.
I can't even imagine. Just last night, there's two guys there cleaning and we're practicing. And
Right.
I'm already sweating. I already feel sick to my stomach. And it's two guys.
Are you really going to drink?
I'm going to try not to.
Isn't there something else you can do? Why don't you knock back a couple of twigs?
No, I don't do that.
Have some twigs.
I don't want twigs. I don't do that.
A blunt.
I don't do that.
Knock back a blunt.
I'll be okay. I'll be on the anxiety medicine as well as my Vicodin. I should be okay.
Well, I think, knowing that we're helping out the police and fire, they wouldn't mind if you knock back a couple of blunts.
I would think they would still mind. It's still very much against the law. So I think not. And
I think they would turn a deaf nose to this.
You know,
have a blunt.
No, the very few times that I have ever done a blunt, it seems to slow time down. What I want time to do is jump forward.
I got it.
So you ain't going to burn one?
No, I remember the time somebody slipped him in the brownies at Russ's party, and from his house to the end of the street, it was about a week and a half in the limo. Time slows down. I don't want it to slow.
Well, I think that was because we didn't know there was anything in the brownies, and we're just eating the stuff.
Yeah.
Had we known there was pot in the brownies, I wouldn't have had 3 of them.
No, me either.
Because my night ended really early, and all day Sunday was a wash, and part of Monday was hard to focus.
Very much. That was terrible. So I don't need time to crawl.
Burn one.
No.
Okay. Let's see. Line 7. Okay. Hi, Robert.
Hello, Mr. Martin.
Yes, sir.
This is Robert, and a friend of mine was talking with me, and he said he thought there was going to be a fire inspection at the Platinum Club at 10:29 tonight. We're going to have all the lights up.
Why?
Well, we'll be done by 10:45, and I'm assuming you will be too. So you might be able to catch that event over there.
Oh.
You might be able to catch Joy dancing.
Thank you, Robert.
All right, buddy.
Was he with the fire department?
Yeah, he's not exactly an inspector himself, but he's in command of all of them, and he can send them wherever he wants.
Okay. Good. It looks like I'll have some free time on my hand about 10:30.
You'll be dancing.
I want to watch.
You can watch the tape. Why do you need to watch?
I don't know.
Well,
maybe just because I've known her so long and I haven't really seen, the goods in real life.
You don't need to see the goods in real life.
It's a compliment. Don't take it.
It is. I'm not. I'm just.
I'd never.
I'm trying to raise money for your deal.
Okay.
Quit it with the face. Goodness.
How about you give me the panties that she wears on stage tonight?
It's going to be a bikini.
Because she's going to be up on stage and it gets hot in there and she's going to be moving it around.
All right.
So the bikini's going to be full of sweat.
Okay. All right. God. This is so uncomfortable.
Then I'm going to take them home and wear them.
I don't think you will.
I bet I do.
I bet
he does too.
Yeah. I get as much of my business in as I can.
I'm nauseous.
Okay. You ready to go?
Yes.
4:38. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. Friday, November 12th, 2004. Tanya Harding is 34. Sammy Sosa turns 36. Over the weekend, Neil Young will be 59. Charles Manson will be 70. Let's see.
Neil Young's only 59?
That's what it says
amazing.
Here. I know, he looks
hideous.
Yeah.
All right.
Charles Manson will be 70. On Saturday, Jimmy Kimmel will be 37. Vinny Testaverde, 41. Whoopi Goldberg will be 49. And on Sunday, J.D. Ryan will be 48. Condoleezza
What do you want for your birthday? I've been so busy with this crap, I haven't thought about it.
Nothing.
Okay.
That was easy. Yanni will be 50. Prince Charles will be 50.
I don't want to offend. Not on your birthday.
No, thank you very much. Here's what I want for my birthday. Tonight off.
Well, your birthday's not till Sunday.
At least 9 Army and Marine reservists died in Iraq on the first full day of the Fallujah offensive, the highest single-day death toll for part-time troops since the U.S. forces entered Iraq in March of 2003. Most of those killed since Monday in Fallujah, Baghdad.
You're not going to leave with the Scott Peterson case?
Well, we already talked about it. I thought we did.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. People listen to the entire show.
Scott Peterson got convicted of first degree in Lacey and second degree murder in Connor.
Okay. Very nice. Very informative. And to the point.
And what might he get? Life or death? Is it both possible?
Life or death on the first degree are the only possible outcomes.
Okay.
On the second degree, 15 years to life, which is really sort of a moot point. If you
He'll be
think
away
about
a long time.
Yeah, for life at least.
Okay.
How long will this appeal process take? Is he going to be now? Is he in prison right now? Right, they're taking him and locking him up.
Yeah, I mean he's still in the county jail there in San Mateo County, Redwood City.
5 years, 10 years.
It's difficult to say, but
how many appeals do you get?
Certainly years. In California, I don't know. I don't know what state law is there.
What is it in Texas?
In Texas, you go for a death penalty appeal. You go straight to the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals, and then you
get one.
You can go on from there, and you can get stays of execution, and it can drag on for years. Is the point?
Okay. All right.
Well, despite getting more than 15...
By the way, do we need to stick up some type of railing tonight on the stage?
No, I'm not going to get close to the stage. We discussed that last night.
Well, you're going to be on it.
I know, but I'm going to stay way back from the edge. I'll be fine. I've marked off how close I can get. And that's going to be a little bit of a problem because obviously I got to get close enough to get the money.
Right.
But yet not so close that
you fall off.
I hadn't even thought of that, but this spells disaster for JD.
Yeah.
He's going to be sorely intoxicated, and you know how he stumbles around.
I'm not going to be intoxicated. And
well, you're already narcotized.
I am. And I plan on being more so later. Despite getting more than 59 million...
What does that Ambien do?
Oh, I'm not going to take Ambien. Ambien knocks you out.
Oh.
It's sleep.
What is it you're on right now?
Lorazepam or something.
Yeah, what does that do?
It's an anti-anxiety.
Would I like some? It sounds very
it's like
inviting.
It's like a glass of wine.
Okay.
One of them, and they're very, very, very tiny. And it's just like having a glass of wine. You know that little warm, just kind of mushy feeling you get?
Yeah. Give me a handful.
No, you won't have a handful.
I like wine. Give me a handful.
You want one?
No.
Okay.
That's why I have the fog there tonight.
I understand.
Between the fog and the low lights, we'll be okay.
It's what I gave Joy when we fly.
That
anti-anxiety, yeah. Just
since you normally make her cry.
I've done better. I have done so much better.
How many times flying have you made her cry?
Almost every
The
time.
last couple of times?
Almost every
What
time.
was the first one again? You said the wing was coming off?
No.
It was something close to that.
The ailerons were...
What are those?
Those are the things on the wing that make the aircraft turn.
The flaps?
No, the flaps are also on the wing, but they slow the plane down. And
what do the other things look like?
Ailerons. They're the parts way out on the far end of the wing.
What do they do?
When the right one goes up, the left one goes down, and it causes the wing.
They look like flaps?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Are they flaps that move?
Flaps that move.
Okay.
And they go, one goes up, one goes down. That makes the airplane turn.
Okay.
And as we were and I've just never seen this, and then I come to find out later it's a McDonnell Douglas issue. So we were on an MD-80 on American Airlines.
Okay.
Taxiing out the whole way, looking out the wing at both sides.
Okay.
We're in a hard left turn. And it looks like...
The way the flaps are done.
Yeah, the way the ailerons are positioned, it's like when we take off, if they stay that way,
right,
we're going to roll inverted and crash.
Yes.
And I've just, all of them.
And you told her that?
No, I just said.
Well, somebody did.
I just said, that looks odd. I've never seen that in my life. And then it was to the point where I was concerned. I just never have seen that.
And then you hit her.
Never hit her.
Why is she crying?
She's crying because she thinks because I had to open my big trap and say, potentially this plane's going to roll over on takeoff.
And you didn't tell anybody?
We were, it's one of those things. Do you want to stand up? Do you want to make an issue out of it?
Or you'd rather be
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know what to do. And I just sat there. And then, of course, as we start to roll and take off, somebody tells me McDonnell Douglas airplanes do that, and they evened out, and we took off just fine. And
how long did she cry?
All the way to wherever we were going. And then, of course, we got the landing to deal with, and she gripped my hands.
What was the problem with the landing?
Nothing. She's just very upset now the whole trip.
Oh.
Well, how funny that the pilot was right and you were wrong.
I totally.
Yeah. He does that all the time. Every single. I can't fly with John anymore. Well, I can, but just not right next to it. It's always coming in too fast, start braking. He can't hear you. And I don't know if you notice or not, underneath my seat, there are no pedals. So stop telling me this crap.
I know. I've learned.
And we're coming in too fast. He better start braking now.
I've learned to
Every single pilot that JD's flown with, commercial pilot, obviously is an idiot.
Oh, I remember when we went to Cancun, he was the same way.
I've learned to shut up. I've learned.
So you have to medicate her every time you guys travel together?
Yes.
Well, how did you make her cry this last time?
Well, we were coming back from Cozumel, and that made it worse that we were flying over water. So.
And what did you say?
No, I was joking. And I said, she goes, how long will be over water? And I said about 7 or 8 minutes. And about 200-300 feet down of water. And
right.
That was not the funny thing to say. It wasn't cute. And she needed another pill.
She started crying then?
Yes. She actually started crying in the terminal this time.
Well, she knows what's coming.
Wait a minute. She was crying before you got on the plane?
Pretty much.
And you decided you're still going to make jokes?
I was trying to lighten the atmosphere. I was trying to say, look, don't do this. Come on, quit it. It's not that far to the bottom of the ocean. It was to the point where the gate attendants actually started looking at us like, is this going to be a problem? And I told her, you need to straighten up or we're not going to make this airplane. And this is Sunday, and I got to work tomorrow.
How bad is she crying?
She's visibly upset, like if you were having an argument.
Right.
And I'm looking around. People are looking at me like, you hit her?
Right.
What's the matter? And I'm trying to make funny. It's not that far to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay.
Didn't go over real well.
Was she able to straighten up?
She pulled it together. I gave her another pill.
All right, go ahead.
Despite getting more than 59 million fewer votes than Bush and 55.5 million fewer than Kerry, Ralph Nader is now demanding a recount.
Yeah, I was wondering when he was going to do that.
In a press conference, Nader declared that he's speaking.
What did he get? 400,000 votes?
Yeah.
Nationwide?
Yes.
And what does he want to recount? Does he think that somebody's sitting on about 40 million votes that nobody saw?
He said he's speaking up for thousands of U.S. voters asking for a recount. Over 2,000 citizens are arguing for the Nader campaign to help make sure that every vote is counted and counted accurately. The reason? Irregularities between the exit polls and the final tallies. Polling places.
Well, so what? Nobody has to tell the truth at an exit poll?
No.
What'd you vote for? Space Ghost? Why?
Polling places where the number of votes didn't match the number of voters and the problem with voting equipment. There were few little issues, but nobody really is disputing the election. But
the exit polling is just, isn't it mostly for the media?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Just to kind of get an idea ahead of time.
I ain't telling them nothing. I vote for that cat that lives in the trash can.
Garfield?
Top Cat.
Top Cat, okay.
Hold on. Hi, Gabby.
Hey, quit picking on JD. He didn't do anything to you.
How old are you, sweetie?
9.
Turn the radio down in the background.
It is.
No, I can hear it. Hello? Turn the radio off. What are you guys doing? Gabby.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Where are you going right now?
I just walked out of the car.
Oh. Are you home?
No.
Where are you?
Ice skating ring.
Why are you listening to the show?
Because I like the show.
Where are your parents?
In the car. My dad's in the car.
And do you get to listen all the time?
Huh?
Do you get to listen all the time?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something.
No.
Yeah.
You will not.
Sit or stand?
Be nice to her.
I gotta
sit.
I gotta go, Gabby.
Oh, my God, dear Jesus Christ. That's it. That's the line.
No,
That's the line.
it is not.
That's the line.
It is not.
That's the line.
It's very natural.
That's the line.
It is not.
9 years old.
Why does a parent let a 9-year-old listen to the show?
I had an 11-year-old email me yesterday asking for an autograph. I listen every day.
I got one from a 13.
Yeah.
I probably feel comfortable about the time they hit 15.
Yeah.
According to the ratings, none of them listen. Nobody under 18 listens. But
they do.
And what's this sit or stand stuff?
I don't want to talk about it right now. I want some space in between her phone call and we discuss the sit or stand.
Okay. Remind me, because I got a very odd phone call.
From me?
Yeah.
I know. I was there when I made it.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
He was there.
Yeah.
I understand. I got it when he said it.
On Wednesday night, some CBS affiliates in the East and Midwest cut off the last 5 crucial minutes of CSI New York to announce that Yasser Arafat had actually died. This enraged many CSI fans that CBS was flooded with complaints yesterday. CBS had issued a formal apology and had arranged to rerun the show tonight, by the way, in case you really have to know how CSI New York ended. CBS's apology was an overly aggressive CBS News producer jumped the gun with a report that should have been offered to local stations for their late news. We sincerely regret the error.
Well, it was a big deal. They already knew he was about to die anyway.
I know.
They had vehicles waiting for him to crap the bed.
I know.
Did you see them hauling the casket?
Yeah. And you see all the people setting tires on fire?
I don't understand what the big deal was to try and touch the casket, because had that crowd wanted to, and when I say crowd, I mean like a rock concert size crowd, they could have taken that casket.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it looked like he was crowd surfing.
Yeah. They could have just done that, just pushed his body around for a while.
Now, what's with the piles of tires on fire?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Maybe it was
recycling.
No. It's like he knew he was going. It's not like nobody lit any firestones on when Reagan went.
I just don't understand that the crowd.
I don't know.
I at one point, I thought they were just going to turn the casket loose. Fine, take him. We're not going to be able to get through this crowd because you see this little bitty dot in the middle of this huge crowd. That dot is the casket, and they're trying to get from point A to point B to put it on the truck and get it out of there. How many points did I get?
I don't even know. How old was he?
Because I got this one for real.
Yeah.
Like 24 points?
Something like that.
Yeah. You know what we should do is actually add up the score and see who the hell is winning this thing. Because I don't think we've updated the Deadpool in
a while.
A couple of years.
No. No, we get around to it in January normally.
Well, I'd kind of like to see how we're doing so far.
For real, or with your made-up people that you grab after they die?
I've never done that.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
For real.
Okay, one of the prosecutors in the bombing conspirator Terry Nichols murder trial was arrested in a prostitution ring, police prostitution ring, by the way. Assistant District Attorney Lou Keel is his name, was accused of trying to hire a woman for sex Thursday evening. The woman was an undercover officer.
Hold on. How are we doing, Chloe? When we come out of last one?
4:21.
Really? Yes. Oh, I realize it's been this long. We're quite entertaining today.
We are.
All right, wrap it up there.
Okay, there's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Brought to you by Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. If you want an accurate forecast from a friend you can rely on, turn to Chief Meteorologist Bob Guzman tonight on WB News at 9.
We don't break news. We break wind. KLLI. Dallas-Fort Worth. Live 105.3. The alternative talk station.
The way some check cashing places treat you, it's hard to call it service.
Hey, come on down. We'll save you a place in the back of our line.
And who's getting paid? You or them?
Bring in your paycheck and we'll cash it for just $10.
Wouldn't it be better if cashing your paycheck was free?
We gladly take cash from your paycheck.
With 7-Eleven's VCOM, it is free for new customers.
And we have complimentary credit checks, guaranteed.
There are no credit checks and no membership or hidden fees with VCOM. And cashing your paycheck is free until 2005 when you sign up in November. So you get to keep what you've earned.
Remember, we close every day at 5, so you'll have plenty of time to get here after work.
VCOM is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That way you can cash your paycheck anytime you want. VCOM at 7-Eleven. Oh, thank heaven. Offer valid for new customers who sign up in November 2004 at participating 7-Eleven stores.
So what do they mean when they talk about the smart money? If you ask me, it's how you spend it. Right now, when you buy a 2005 GM vehicle, you can lock in an incredibly low interest rate, as low as 0% for qualified buyers. And when you go to buy your next GM vehicle, you'll get that same great low rate. GM Lock and Roll. Take delivery by November 30th. Second purchase must be within the original contract term for same contract length. No other incentives available on second purchase. GMAC must approve credit for each purchase. Not available with Smart Buy and some other GMAC programs.
Getting this cabin for the weekend was a good idea, huh?
No phones, no kids.
Just peace and quiet.
Yeah. You brought your laptop?
I brought a home entertainment system.
What?
It's the new Toshiba Cosmio AV Notebook PC from CompUSA.
Are you watching TV?
LCD TV. It has a built-in tuner.
You can watch TV on a laptop?
On the Cosmio you can. It's also a DVD player and a digital video recorder.
Wow.
And the PC has Intel Centrino mobile technology. Look what I recorded for you.
My favorite show. Oh, honey, I'll get the blender.
I'll heat the jacuzzi. Oh, man, I love roughing it.
Yeah.
Get to CompUSA and check out the Toshiba G15 AV501 Cosmio for $2,999.99. It's a 4-in-1 PC with LCD TV, digital video recorder and player, and virtual surround sound. Powered by Intel Centrino mobile technology. CompUSA. Simplifying the business of life.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show. Join me every Sunday for a Cowboys watching party at Louisville's very own Hat Tricks. Joe and Tony Avazano have opened a killer sports bar located at 101 East Corporate Drive in Louisville, and we'll be out there every Sunday watching the big game. Come and register to win an all-inclusive 4-day and 3-night trip to New York for New Year's Eve and awesome seats to the last Dallas game against New York in the Meadowlands. It's a trip valued at $3,000. We'll also have $1 Royal F shots and a full bar and menu with great happy hour prices all day long. And don't forget about the 25-cent wings all day long. So come on out and watch your favorite team on Hat Trick's 14 big TVs, and let's cheer on Dallas. And register to win a trip for two from Live 105.3 and Hat Tricks, located at 101 East Corporate Drive in Louisville. Call Tony for directions at 972-315-8406.
Cabaret Royale, the ultimate entertainment complex where you can park and party all night long. Dance all night with our entertainers to help you party and stay for breakfast, since the new expansion allows us to be open in the fair room until 6 a.m. Everyone is welcome at Cabaret Royale now that there are more rooms to party in, with more than 200 entertainers to keep you happy and more plasma TVs to watch more sports than you can imagine. You can get in with your sports ticket stubs free at Cabaret Royale. All this fun packed into one giant complex. Cabaret Royale is the first upscale gentlemen's club in Dallas, and they offer all your entertainment needs in one convenient location. Couples girls or nude girls, we have both. Bring your friends, bring your brother. We've got what you need to party till dawn with free breakfast till 6 a.m. 7 days a week. Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first upscale adult entertainment complex. 10723 Composite Drive, 214-350-0303. Free buffet at the fair room at Cabaret Royale, 11 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. and 0 cover. Come by for pay-per-view boxing action this Saturday night as Hasim Rahman versus Khalil Mihan.
Toyota of Plano has over 400 new Toyotas in stock. Get the biggest rebates of the year, the lowest prices of the year, and 0% financing for 60 months is available. Hurry to Toyota of Plano on the northwest corner of the President George Bush Turnpike and Preston Road.
Tonight on News 8 at 10, you've heard their voices. You've seen the danger they faced. The courageous officers who battled the takeover bandits. Now hear their story.
Also tonight, could you finally fly direct to your favorite big city from Love Field? I'm News 8's John McKay. What could be a dream come true for travelers in Southwest Airlines
if a controversial regulation is overturned. Plus, fallout from the Scott Peterson trial verdict.
The stories of the moment, right here, right now. Watch News 8, weeknights at 10.
Entertainment Tonight is there as a Hollywood legend reveals his heroin addiction to his own daughter.
Show everybody your tracks.
I don't believe I'm doing this.
E.T. uncovers the dark side of Hollywood. Plus,
You ain't gonna believe this.
Dr. Phil and his son. They've never done this before. And the Mamas and the Papas, an unforgettable reunion where Carney Wilson finally reveals what really happened to Mama Cass. Only on Entertainment Tonight.
Watch tonight after Nightline on Channel 8.
Voted best talk show by the readers of the Dallas Observer in 2002, 2003, and now in 2004. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
This Sunday at WWE Survivor Series, live on pay-per-view. Raw GM Eric Bischoff gives Raw to the superstars.
The winning team of Survivor Series is going to win absolute control.
Chris Jericho, Randy Orton, Chris Benoit, and Maven take on Triple H, Batista, Edge, and Gene Snitsky in a classic Survivor Series elimination match for the control of Raw.
Then I'm going to continue to let the inmates run the asylum.
And Heidenreich, The Undertaker.
This contract is not for a match.
Signed.
It's the execution.
Sealed.
Of Heidenreich.
Deceased. Plus, in SmackDown's own classic Survivor Series elimination match, Eddie Guerrero's team clashes with the team led by Kurt Angle. And JBL battles Booker T for the WWE Championship. It's WWE Survivor Series, presented by Xbox, this Sunday, November 14th, live and only on pay-per-view.
Don't miss WWE Survivor Series, this Sunday at 7, live and only on pay-per-view. Order through your cable or satellite provider today.
See it all, see it now. See the new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. The Gold Club, DFW's newest and finest adult club megaplex, featuring the hottest international showgirls, showing you everything you want to see. The Gold Club, a BYOB party with all your favorite sporting events on 128 plasma high-definition screens. The Gold Club, luxurious rendezvous seating in our oh-so-private VIP enclave and extreme skyboxes. The Gold Club, 5-star international cuisine from Chef Ramon. Enjoy a complimentary, lavish 70-foot luncheon buffet Monday through Friday. Full menu service till 1:30 a.m. daily. And our own special legs and eggs breakfast buffet every Friday and Saturday night till 4 a.m. The Gold Club. 2 for Tuesdays, where all dances are 2 for 1. And $10 Sundays, with $10 cover and $10 dances all day. The Gold Club. BYOB and all nude all the time at the all-new Gold Club at PT's Plaza, Plano Road at Miller Road, just north of 635 in Dallas. The Gold Club. Be there tonight.
Come by for pay-per-view boxing action this Saturday night as Hasim Rahman versus Khalil Mihan.
In the kitchen with Johnny Carrabba and Damian Mandola, founders of Carrabba's Italian Grill.
Big D, what's your favorite dish at Carrabba's?
Without a doubt, the Spiedino di Mare. Grilled shrimp and grilled scallops.
Those scallops are nice and plump.
I'm going to show you how to make this thing.
I love it.
Smell this garlic I've chopped right here. That smells delicious. Look at this, JC.
Our Spiedino breadcrumbs.
We coated on these beautiful shrimp and scallops. Now I'm going to put a scallop on the skewer. Now a shrimp, scallop.
Get it on the grill. Let's get going.
The thrill of the grill, baby.
Look at those flames. Well, you know what? You're not a bad chef.
That's my favorite dish.
Let's plate it,
What could be better, JC? What could be better?
They look crunchy.
Now I'm going to top it with Carrabba's tangy lemon butter sauce.
Let's eat it, D.
Oh, it just dances across my tongue. Have a bite, JC, and tell me what you think.
That is unbelievable.
Are those scallops juicy? Are those shrimp tender?
Man, let me have another bite.
It's Carrabba heaven, baby.
Come to Carrabba's for the Spiedino di Mare. It's not your typical Italian.
Visit Carrabba's in Lakewood at the corner of Gaston and Abrams across from the Lakewood Country Club.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show, inviting everyone out tonight from 7 to 9 p.m. to New Fine Arts. I'll be at the one located at 12045 Shiloh Road in Dallas. And I'll be there with adult film starlets Jessica Drake and KLLI Lee. We'll have free tickets to see Metallica, The Donnas, and Cradle of Filth, plus CDs and DVDs. So join me, Sybil, from the Pugs and Kelly Show, along with Jessica Drake and KLLI Lee tonight from 7 to 9 p.m. at New Fine Arts, 12045 Shiloh Road in Dallas, with the alternative talk station, Live 105.3.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Hi, Gail.
Hi there, Russ.
What do you got?
I've got Warner Brothers Pictures' The Polar Express. Filmmakers Robert Zemeckis and Tom Hanks come together once more to bring you a new vision in how movies are made. The Polar Express is now playing in theaters everywhere. In Dallas, on southbound 35 past 635, the center lane is blocked. It's a stall truck hauling a horse trailer. On northbound 35 Simmons, past the George Bush Turnpike, the right lane blocked. And westbound Turnpike, just before 35, the left lane is blocked. Westbound I-30 Tom Landry at Chalk Hill, the two left lanes blocked by a crash, and traffic is backed up to Fort Worth Avenue. In Austin, on Manchac Road at Slaughter, there's a crash, and another one on Manchac Road just north of William Cannon at Berkeley Avenue. Come to Barbecues Galore and Fireside and save up to 15% on selected gas logs, plus other great deals throughout the store on outdoor heating, barbecues, accessories, and more. Barbecues Galore. Call 1-800-GRILL. I'm Gail Lightfoot on the Russ Martin Show.
Thanks, Gail. Weather brought to us by our content partner, AOL for broadband. Should be mid-40s for the low tonight, near 60 tomorrow in both Dallas and Austin. Currently cloudy and 51 in Dallas and Austin.
What didn't you understand about the phone call from yesterday? I explained it to you.
You didn't explain anything to me. You just called me up and say, when you're going,
when you tidy up, you sit or stand.
Yeah. He said, okay, that's all I wanted, and hung up. I'm like sitting there at the computer going, what's that about?
Did you know that there are people that sit?
How do you do that?
I don't know.
Where does your hand go?
And I also found out that the standers, you and me, and O'Malley's a stander, we're in the minority.
Mm-hmm. Well, logistically, explain.
Well, let me ask you this. You never knew there were sitters, right?
I had no idea. I'm shocked.
I am too. And I'm not being cute because we're on the air. We were talking about last night. We were shooting the rest of the video for my intro tonight for the shark thing. And so we're getting some shots of the Batmobile. I'm talking to Vance, who works on the car, and Chris from Vert Biz. And we're having a conversation. We're all standers.
Okay.
We don't understand the sit.
You're already sitting. That's where the paper roll is. You're meant to sit. And you sneak a cheek. You lean over and take care of it. And then what I do is I finish standing up. I'll take the final check. Standing.
Well, why wouldn't you be consistent throughout?
Yeah.
That's the final check.
Oh, and my favorite, first of all of it started, guy called right about this time yesterday.
Right. Yeah.
Almost straight up 5 o'clock. And I see the information on the call screen right here. Says the guy's making fun of his buddy who stands up to wipe. This guy's going to look like an idiot who don't stand up.
Yeah.
And it was my first exposure to people that sit. This is worse than the division between the Republicans and the Democrats.
No,
yes, it is.
It's almost the same.
Because neither one of us sees the other side.
No, and statistically, it's almost the same. It's about 51 to 49.
But we're in the minority.
You are.
Just a little bit. I never, ever even thought there was an option to clean it up afterwards.
It would never occur to me to remain seated.
No.
You're already seated.
Well, just because you're seated doesn't mean everything else in your day has to happen right there on the commode.
But there's a reason we sit.
It don't hit your ankles.
Yeah.
That's why we sit. Otherwise, it would all be down your legs. That's the reason for sitting, just in case you were curious. Plus, you probably need it as some type of pressure.
No, that's probably true, too.
Well, here's another thing. How can you be as diligent if you're seated?
You can't.
You certainly can.
No,
you can be more so because...
Nah, it's not as effective. You sitters don't know.
No, yes, we do.
No, clearly.
Things are further spread apart when you're sitting.
Not necessarily.
So things are cleaner.
You have the added advantage of maneuverability if you're standing.
Yes.
I don't even understand that, but okay.
Maneuverability is when you can
Why
move.
would you need maneuver, though? What are you maneuvering? Things aren't going anywhere. I'm not
sticking my hand down into a cold, dark toilet.
That's the only downside of the sitting is every once in a great while you hit the water.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that's enough. I think that's one. That's
every once in a great while. About once a year.
That's a big enough detractor.
Yeah. You're in a hurry and you go.
I'm sorry, we standers can't relate.
Yes, we there is no empathy from us standers.
That is a downside.
And just the fact it looks feminine.
No one's watching me.
It's not the issue. We know.
Yeah.
It just occurred to me that's the way God meant it to be. That's why that's a seat.
Well, it's a seat to start. You stand to finish. I had to go last night. I didn't even want to go.
I know, I did the same thing.
Just because I didn't want to analyze it. So I go to the bathroom, and then the moment comes, and I go,
too much pressure.
I never thought about it.
I know, and later after I talked to you, later on in the day I went and I thought, okay, I stand. What does this mean? Why did he ask me that?
And who taught us?
Yeah.
JD said his brother told him.
My parents were out of town, and he said...
And it was funny because JD, there was no hesitation. Well, where did you learn this? My brother.
I remember it very clearly. I remember the street I was on. It's just, my parents were out of town, and I was a little kid, and he goes...
I know what you're going to say, Rick.
No,
he didn't crap on the street.
Yeah.
Go ahead, John.
I didn't, I'm not going to do that for you. Mommy does that for you. I'm your brother. I'm not doing that. Here's how you do it. That's why I remember.
You say, by the way, don't stand, whatever you do?
No. He just said, take this.
Don't stand. We don't hang with those type of people. We don't want their kind.
Very much.
Come from a long line of standards.
We're from North Dallas. We don't stand. That's for Pleasant Grove.
Close a sitter.
Figures.
Yeah. O'Malley stands. I stand. Chris from Vertbit stands.
Does he?
Yeah. Vance stands.
Sure.
Gavin's a sitter, but we knew that because he sits to pee. God. There are two things that have come up on this show since I started it that we get feedback on. Prayer.
Yes.
And this is the other one.
Standard shit.
Yeah. Because prayer is, when we deal with that, you pretty much have the own argument in your head. You don't really go talk to anybody. When I say, prayer doesn't work, and it's just, if you feel better about doing it, then I guess it does work, but it's not going to change anything. Things are going to happen if you believe in the term God's will. It's going to happen regardless. So you can say whatever you want, and since God is smarter than you, I don't think you're going to change his mind. So we get emails on that, but I don't think people sit around, they run home and they talk about it. I'll guarantee you, anybody that heard the show yesterday started making phone calls or immediately got home and started asking questions.
Yeah. We called Mark Davis.
Yeah?
Oh.
We had to know.
We started betting.
I see.
I bet on you, Everett. I think I said you would be a stander.
Yeah.
I did too.
Yeah. I said Mark Davis would not only be a sitter, he would be quite, what was the word I used?
Indignant.
No. The other one.
Arrogant.
Arrogant about it.
Right.
Could see no benefit in standing.
Perhaps it's a special pose that he undertakes.
He took no time to think it. He was like, don't be preposterous.
Yeah.
He went right off on Russ. Yeah. He had it all figured out. He had it mapped out. Good God, man.
Only insurgents stand. And Palestinians. We didn't get a hold of Chapman. I figured Chapman's more old school, and that would be standing.
Yeah, I got to go with you on that.
I think probably sitting, and this is where I'll give you guys the heads up on this, or the advantage. I think sitting's probably a little more civilized.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think standing is a little more animalistic.
Certainly would be. On the woods.
And I don't stand straight up, by the way.
Okay, you hunch over.
Just more of a hover.
It's like, here's the way it looks.
Here we go.
Jesus. Okay. Hang on. Okay. It looks like this.
Okay.
All right, I'm set. Ever hand me that newspaper?
Okay.
You got to read.
I have to.
You're not really doing it.
I don't make no difference. All right. Now I'm finished.
Okay, you're done.
Okay?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me think this out. Okay, the paper's right here, right?
Okay. It's in your house, yes.
Okay. So I get up like this.
Away from where the roll of paper is, yes.
My hand's still here. You know what? Obviously, it's still within reaching distance because I've been wiping for a long time.
You act as though it's just horribly out of reach.
That's why it's down
Well, it's out
there.
of reach. Obviously, there's no possible way you could wipe. I win.
You have to.
What do I do now?
You have to stoop.
I've moved away from the toilet paper.
You must reach, which is inconvenient. Go ahead.
I guess I'm stranded. Luckily, I have my hand.
Very nice.
That the way the song goes?
Yes.
Now you know that I'm a man. All right, so like this, and then I'm done.
You're done.
What?
Little face.
Means I'm done.
Okay.
It was quite satisfying.
You actually make that noise?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of comfortable. All right. I go like this.
Yeah.
And if you'll notice.
And then fully erect.
Right. And then I turn around like this. Okay? Still arched in the back.
Still arched.
Okay? So at this point, nothing's technically closed.
I see.
Okay? Little paper here. Get a nice little handful.
Okay.
And then look. Release. Okay?
Got it.
Okay? More paper.
More paper.
Look. Release.
Okay. Until you're complete.
That's curious. Why do you turn around and face things?
Oh, here we go. People that turn around, people that don't.
Well, that's what I'm getting to, because, dude, that's kind of odd.
There's the rest of the show. I'll put news away.
Why couldn't you just glance over your shoulder?
I like to make sure that it hits the bowl.
Well, you can't look behind you and see that it's hitting the bowl?
Well, hang on, let me think. I've never thought this out. Okay. Look. Well, then I would have to turn. So like a little glancing.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, just glance backward. You don't have to turn your entire body around.
Well.
That's absurd.
I don't know. So now we have a division amongst the standers.
Clearly.
Yes.
So much more simple just to sit.
Yeah. Did Chapman ever call us back? What's wrong with you?
Where do you face the bowl or face away from the bowl?
What do you face it? Face it or face away?
I was just trying to think about that, and I think I'm ambidextrous with that one. Is it because I can think that
That would be both hands and not direction.
I know. That's why I said it. No, I've actually done both, but for the most part, I think I'm with Everett, and you're a little bit weirder how you turn all the way around. But I do see your point because you don't want to miss the bowl.
Yes.
Excellent. I'll make notes.
For the record, I don't ever miss the bowl. Just because I don't turn completely around. I can still glance back and
I understand.
It's not far.
Not all of us are athletic. I can't go to the bathroom anymore now without thinking about it. I can't. It's actually almost ruined the event.
Well, I know if you have to analyze every maneuver.
I know.
Yesterday was
awkward.
It wasn't awkward. It was I just had no idea that there was any other way to do that. It's so basic and repetitive. You just assume that's the way that human beings do it. What's the matter, Everett?
I'm just trying to reenact what I do because now I'm really thinking about it.
Oh.
It's sort of a Harlem Globetrotters maneuver. You know, you get it. So
right.
Toilet paper's over here to your left. You grab it, put it in your dominant hand.
Okay.
Take care of business.
All right.
And then around the world.
Okay. So once but see, here's where you've got too many emotions going on, or wasted action is business, look, turn and release. To where with me, it's business, look, drop.
Well, but you forget that you're having to turn all the way around.
But I only have to do it once.
Well, so it's still a complete.
You have to do your maneuver every time that you get fresh paper.
Well, it's not like I'm going through the whole roll.
Do you people hear what you're saying? I'm going to have a transcript of the show, and I'm going to make everyone read it.
Probably get a copy from the FCC.
Yes.
My point is, there's less action with me because I'm already turned around.
Well, I disagree because
you have a lot of twisting and contorting going on.
No, and I'll tell you something else. When you get done and you're facing the bowl, you've got to turn back around again to leave.
Okay. How many different times are you reaching over and changing hands? So you're even changing hands. I don't got to change hands.
Oh, dear God.
Because my dominant hand is now towards closer to the roll because I've turned around.
Well, only because
that's another reason I turn around.
Only because you've made the unnecessary movement of having turned completely around, which, as I moments ago said, you will have to then turn around again to leave. I, on the other hand, am facing away from the bowl the entire time,
right,
prepared to exit at a moment's notice if need be. For example, if there's a fire.
I understand.
I don't even know how to address this.
And I was sitting at home last night because I'm trying to edit all this crap for tonight. Which, by the way, all this nobody's gonna care about this.
What?
No, nothing. Everything that the intro that I shot that took hours to shoot and then upload into the computer and then do all the digital editing.
Right.
Basically, it's just putting on the Batman outfit, then getting in the car and then driving to the Shark Club. That's what the video is. I get up this morning I had half of it already edited. Probably about 3 hours worth done. Okay. And all I had to do was tack on the flame of the car and taking off and all that stuff. Wouldn't take anything. I go to the computer and I forgot to save it.
No.
So everything that I'd done the day before, that was gone. So I had to get the camera back out and upload everything back into the computer and start all over. Which doesn't sound like that big of a deal unless you edit a lot.
It's a huge deal.
But I was going to something else. Video. Oh, I was thinking last night, what else is it that I do that I assume is the only way to do it, that there are options?
I don't know.
I can't think of anything else.
No. We talked yesterday about do you do a sock, a shoe, and a shoe? Or
no, that was from All in the Family.
I know. I'm saying we brought that up.
Well, since we're still in the bathroom, what about the direction in which you face the toilet paper?
I don't really care.
That's
about
a big deal.
Not to me.
Okay.
Somebody else has already addressed that. I think ours is groundbreaking.
Yes.
The toilet paper thing's already been covered.
Yeah, it has been.
Well, and I believe we're the first to discuss the whole new wrinkle in those of us who stand.
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
Creating two divisive factions.
Yeah. Or worse than Middle Easterns.
Can't we all just get along?
It's like you got the Muslims and the Shiites, you know.
Almost literally. Do you want a break?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to take that. All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Prilosec OTC wants to give you the chance to win the ultimate home tailgating sweepstakes.
Official rules and entry details, visit cbssportsline.com/Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days for treating frequent heartburn.
The alternative talk station. Live 105.3.
Tonight on News 8 at 10, you've heard their voices. You've seen the danger they faced. The courageous officers who battled the takeover bandits. Now hear their story.
Also tonight, could you finally fly direct to your favorite big city from Love Field? I'm News 8's John McKay. What could be a dream come true for travelers in Southwest Airlines if a controversial regulation is overturned? Plus, fallout from the Scott Peterson trial verdict.
The stories of the moment, right here, right now. Watch News 8, weeknights at 10.
Watch out, Hollywood. Tonight, ABC's 2020's Naming Names. Which Hollywood stars get luxury travel, lavish gifts and jewelry, even big money, just to appear at charity events, all in the name of helping the needy? You'll be stunned. And we're not just talking B-list. We're talking Academy Award winners and box office megastars. Tonight, don't miss 2020 with Hollywood's dirty, rotten scoundrels.
Watch tonight starting at 9 on Channel 8, followed by News 8 at 10.
Here's Finley, a bullet to Howard cross court. Swing it to Harris for three. Good, deep left corner. Devin Harris's first NBA three.
The buzz is back, and the American Airlines Center is the place to be. Your Dallas Mavericks are for real, and Mavs games are as exciting as ever.
Dish out of the double. Harris left alone. Three, good. Devin Harris switched it home, deep left corner, and the Mavericks are finding the open man.
Tuesday, November 16th, Steve Nash makes his much-anticipated return to Dallas when the Mavs take on the Suns at 7:30. Tickets are still available for this game and at our special 25th anniversary price of $25. Visit Mavs.com or call 214-747-MAVS to get your tickets today.
Battle for the loose ball. It's knocked out to Jerry Stackhouse. Numbers up ahead to Dirk. He'll dunk it with 2 seconds left in the third quarter. A right-hand rim rocker on the fast break.
It's not too late to purchase a ticket plan. It's the only way to guarantee yourself the opportunity to buy a playoff ticket package. Call 214-747-MAVS or visit Mavs.com to order your tickets today.
And they're going to get a 2-for-1, and Terry gets away a 3 and hits it.
D&M Auto Leasing, the easiest way to get into a new car. No money down. 30 to 40% every month you can save over buying. Depending on what you lease, save up to half. 50% every single month over buying a car when you lease from D&M. And if that weren't enough, it's easy. Call them up, tell them you want to test drive a car, they'll go get it, they'll bring it to your house. You want to test drive 2 or 3 different makes, models, whatever, they don't make any difference. They'll bring those to your house. You want to go right now, you're in a hurry, tell them what car dealership you want to go to. They'll call ahead. They'll tell them a D&M customer's coming. You get anything that you need, and they'll leave you alone. Go to their website, dmautoleasing.com. On there, you can find the manufacturer's links, construct the exact car that you want, interior, wheels, engine size, any accessory that you want. Send that information to D&M on the phone. They'll tell you what it'll cost to lease the car. Simple as that. You don't like it? Go buy one. It's at least worth a phone call. 817 or 972-35-LEASE.
Metallica. The Madly in Anger with the World Tour continues. Metallica. November 17th, American Airlines Center. In the round, so every seat's a great seat.
I was so close, I could see the sweat. It was so good.
Metallica rock. Metallica live. And they're ripping a different set of tunes every night. The early classics to the present rage.
Probably the best show I ever saw. Ever.
Metallica. Madly in Anger with the World. Metallica with special guest Godsmack. November 17th at American Airlines Center. Get tickets now at all Ticketmaster outlets. Charged by phone 972-647-5700 or online at cc.com. Don't miss Metallica live.
Bartender, 2 wild turkeys, please.
2 turkeys.
Hey, where were you last night?
Walshy's bachelor party.
Drinking turkey, like now.
Wait a second. I always thought he was...
Yep, so did I.
But he's marrying some babe.
Walshy?
So how was the party?
Unbelievable.
Yeah?
The entertainment was, well, let's just say, very talented.
Give me a highlight.
Yeah, they used syrup and threw waffles on each other.
Waffles?
Oh, yeah. Hey, another round of wild turkey?
I'm in. So, what'd you do with the waffles?
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Uncompromising people, drink responsibly. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 50.5% alcohol by volume with Austin Nichols. Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Copyright 2003, Austin Nichols and Company, Incorporated.
There you are, you and your lady, gliding down the highway in your new 2002 Escapaballon SUV.
Gliding down the highway.
You hug the curves as your Escapaballon responds to your every touch. You ride in silky, smooth Corinthian leather. Nothing can stop you now.
Nothing's gonna stop you.
How are you doing today? Sir, I noticed you aren't wearing your safety belt.
My bad.
I'm going to have to write you a ticket.
Gonna have to ticket you.
And I'm going to have to ticket the background singers in the car behind you for not wearing belts either.
Gonna have to find a new kid.
Expect increased enforcement of seatbelt laws on a road near you. So buckle up. Unbuckled drivers and passengers can be fined up to $200. We're serious about saving lives. Click it or ticket. Brought to you by the Texas Department of Transportation.
Citizens of America, prepare to explode with entertainment. It's Big Fat Comedy Sunday on Fox. First, on the season premiere of The Simpsons, Bart finds Homer's dirty magazines.
I'm just spreading the Play Dude philosophy. High fives, getting some.
What do you think some is?
Toys?
Woohoo! I win the bet!
Now there's a real father and son moment. Then, after an all-new episode of the Emmy-winning Best Comedy Arrested Development, Fox is sticking it to the smart guys with the new hit reality series, My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. We told 12 Ivy League hotshots that they're competing to win a dream job with a billionaire. And they bought it. Don't you just love a train wreck? Big Fat Comedy Sunday starts with an all-new episode of Malcolm in the Middle, followed by the season premiere of The Simpsons, and new episodes of Arrested Development and My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss.
It all starts Sunday at 6:30 p.m. on Fox 4. Then stay tuned for the Fox 4 News, first at 9.
It's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show for DFW Gun Range and Training Center. It's the place to get your concealed handgun license. I did it there. Russ renewed his there. I've got my girlfriend Joy signed up for a class. She's going to go in and finally get hers, as well as an intro to handguns classes. She shoots really well, but you know what? If you haven't been around them a lot, you really do need to get that intro to handguns class done before you get your concealed handgun license. Talk to Robert or the guys at 630-4866. It's on Mockingbird Lane, just 3 blocks east of Stemmons, DFW Gun Range and Training Center.
Are you looking to hire uniformed security officers? How about personal protection or private investigations? The Southwest Group Protective Services will provide you with all of your business's security requirements. They encompass the entire spectrum of security-related needs and recognize that safety and security are the keys to maintaining smooth, efficient, and profitable operations. For more information on the Southwest Group Protective Services, go to swgprotect.com or call us at 214-688-0700. That's 214-688-0700.
Toyota of Plano has over 400 new Toyotas in stock. Get the biggest rebates of the year, the lowest prices of the year, and 0% financing for 60 months is available. Hurry to Toyota of Plano on the northwest corner of the President George Bush Turnpike and Preston Road.
If you want to do things right, copy an expert. You want top quality gasoline? Use the brand automakers choose, Chevron. For over 30 years, the big 3 U.S. automakers have used Chevron gasoline exclusively to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. And recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline certified to meet Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM's new top-tier detergent gasoline standard. It goes well beyond what the government requires and is designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts. What's more, Chevron met the new standard without even having to change its formulation. So remember, if you want to speak eloquently and persuasively, let the suave vocal stylings of yours truly be your guide. If you want top quality gasoline, copy an automaker and fill up with Chevron.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
A part-time lover, you and me, part-time lovers, she and he, part-time.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Call Russ, who is impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
We do news last.
It's been just down an hour.
Is Rob coming back?
I don't believe so. I think he's there for the day.
What's to do?
Just make sure everything's ready, set, the video screen set up, the audio all works correctly. He's going to go through rehearsal a couple different times. Audiovisual people.
This turned out to be a bigger production than the White Trash Party.
It is, yes.
Okay.
And you know Rob, once you put him on a task, he wants to make sure everything's done perfectly.
Well, all you got to do is make sure the video screens are up and the fog machine works.
Yeah.
Then we just sit around and wait for the bitches to show up.
So, okay, I just still don't want to be there.
What? And I'm going to take some Viagra before I get there, so I stay good and boardy all night.
Okay. Did you take it last year?
Nah. That's why I'm going to do it this year. Because you're focused on a bunch of other stuff, and you can't really focus on your business being boardy.
Boardy.
I wanted to stick up.
Good.
Out of my pants.
It will, no doubt. And you'll have it in everybody's face.
Good.
And if they don't already, you'll help them find their hand and put it in your shorts like you did last year.
Well, sometimes women get confused.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Dan, the warm line's ringing. Who is it? Rob? Do I want to talk to him? Well, put him on hold. Hi, Rob.
Hey, I didn't mean to bother you. I just told him to tell you that they made steps for you for the stage.
Okay.
I mean, they like handcrafted these stairs so you can get the chicks up and down on stage because it's like a 5-foot stage.
Oh, that's right. That stage is too tall for what we need it for.
Yeah.
It's not like over at LeBaire where the stage is probably 2.5 feet.
Right.
Those chicks are going to attack you. So it's going to be cool. I'll talk to you later.
What's wrong with you?
I'm excited. It's going to be fun. It's blowing up.
Do you have a head count yet?
Last I had was 460-something, 460, I don't know, 462, 464, I can't remember.
What do we have last year at LeBaire?
I don't know.
Oh.
I know you guys did pretty good.
Okay.
I think they had about 320 or something.
All right.
So,
can they handle a crowd like that?
I don't know. I hope so. They got 2 big bars set up. They brought in extra waiters. They brought in gay waiters. I hope that's all right.
I don't care.
Okay.
As horny as I am tonight, they can have a shot, too.
No.
Yeah. Video screen works? Everything set up?
Man, I'm still in traffic. I'm trying to get over there. I had to go get the steps from what I'd seen this morning.
Right.
They were going to be these small blocks. Well, so I went to pick them up. They go, we'll have them done by 4:30.
All right.
So I drove over there.
I got it. All right, so you haven't got to the club yet?
I'm pulling up right now, yeah. About
Okay.
5 minutes away. So.
All right, check all the video stuff. Let me know.
Okay, bye.
All right. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun. Not for me. For you, you've worked out for a year.
But I don't look like it.
I'm quite hideous.
And I'm fat. You told me yesterday I was fat.
I was kidding.
Because I had a lot of fat shooting out around here.
Just kidding. You're not fat.
Just get into it. The chicks know that we know we're not perfect.
I hope.
They already cutting you slack. Just let them. It'll be fun.
Okay.
It's a great big party.
Okay, if you say so.
Just let yourself get into it.
You
Is
weren't
Joy
into it last year. You were not into it. I was backstage with you, and you were almost sick to your stomach.
After I got on stage,
Yes.
it didn't help.
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, once you get out there, you get into it and you just go. Is Joy going to have a problem with other chicks touching you?
No. She's fine.
Okay.
She's cool. Everything's fine. And then she'll...
Maybe you guys can network. You can find some chicks to take home.
Stop it.
Yeah, this is a golden opportunity for people like you.
Yeah.
People like me? What does that mean?
You're a swinger.
Well, not...
Those of your ilk.
Yeah. You sitter.
I'm a sitter more than I'm a swinger.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, Russ.
Yes?
Standing up is the craziest thing I've ever heard of, man. You got to have, like, monkey arms to get back, down there to take care of your business.
You must have baby arms if you can't reach your stuff.
No, you do it sitting down because you're already there.
Now, I don't buy this argument of you're already there. I'm already a lot of places, and I don't wipe there.
You're already there. You're already there. You just you clean up and you just drop it right there. Second of all, if you make a mess, you stand up. You got a peanut butter sandwich.
No, I don't know how. I don't just jump up and immediately pinch.
Then you're standing up.
You know what? It works.
It
works.
You got your pants around your ankles.
I know where my pants are.
One wrong move, man, you're going to fall down.
Well, obviously, you have several issues operating at once.
And then...
And here's something else I noticed. Everett and I were talking about this during the break. So far, every sitter that we've talked to, it's got a big ass.
Yeah.
No, man, I got a small ass.
We don't know what you have, sir.
Take my word for it.
Well, I don't really care.
But then, if you stand up, you're thinking...
My training was to stand.
If you're standing...
I was trained by the tribe.
So the way that you...
Yes.
The...
Which tribe?
Wapacitas.
I see.
Sorry, I was on the spot.
I got you.
It's very tribal.
Yeah, well, yes. Sounds like it.
Thank you.
Wapacitas.
Thank you. All right, let me take this and we'll do news. Hi, Tammy.
Hi, Russ. How are you?
Good.
I've got to ask you guys, since we're on this sitting and standing thing, do you blow dry your business after you towel off before you get dressed?
No.
My husband does this every single time.
I don't know why. By the time I finally get dressed, I'm already dried off anyway.
Well, yeah.
He thinks they're not dried enough.
Well, what's his... All right, what if they're not? Then what's the problem?
It's blow drying underneath the towel.
No, I'm saying if he got in his clothes and he ain't all totally dry, what's the big deal?
I don't know. I guess he's going to get chafed or shaft or whatever.
What?
Shaft. Yeah.
Shaft. Yeah.
Chafe.
Chafing.
Oh, chafed?
Yes.
Yes.
Or chaffed, yes. I understand.
It is just, and you guys were talking about this. I thought, well, that is just the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And I've watched him do it for 12 years now.
I'd go ahead and file.
No. No.
All right. Ready to go with this?
Sure.
I think that's probably the deciding factor is the people with the bigger asses sit.
Yeah, maybe it's a gravitational issue.
I don't have a big ass.
It's bigger than mine.
Not much. Especially now.
What do you mean now?
Your butt's bigger now because it's more muscular. You used to really have no ass at all before you started working out.
I've always had an ass. Been the same ass since I was born.
No.
My ass has never changed.
No, you've been
My
working
ass
out.
is exactly the same size.
It is not.
It's whatever.
It's an onion.
I don't want my ass.
It's bigger than it was.
So now you're saying I got an ass?
No, it's more muscular. You're doing leg stuff. You're doing...
Yeah, that's what happens when you work out. You get bigger.
So my ass is bigger now.
Mm-hmm.
But in a muscular, onion-esque sort of way.
Well, let me ask you this. Why are you noticing the size of my ass?
I just... Well, because really I see all of your business for the better part of 3 to 5 times a week.
What? But you don't have to look at my ass.
You're just bigger now. All the way around.
Is this something you think about a lot?
No, I never think about it.
Buddy got back?
I don't...
Buddy?
No.
My buddy got back.
No.
So how much bigger? Like bigger like it don't fit me now?
No, it's fine. It's perfect.
Yeah, you're height onion proportional.
What'd you just write down?
Huh?
What'd you make a note about?
I'm just making show notes about things that were said.
Why?
I just do that from time to time. I write down things that are said at certain times. Some turn into promos, some don't. Some turn into best of, some
Well,
don't.
this won't.
I know.
So don't don't occupy yourself with notes.
I shan't. I'll stop.
Crazy bunch of sitters. Everett, what we were talking to Chloe about. He talks about using his left hand.
Yeah, and that's another issue that we've yet to broach with respect to sitters.
Yeah, listen to this, John.
Yeah, if you're leaning back and forth, right, to take care of things. If you're sitting,
because you're a sitter and you sneak a cheek up. Yeah. All right.
Which means half the time you're wiping with your non-dominant hand. Yes.
Well, no, I'm like out. You can say the word.
Say it. We're not moving forward until you say it. Say it.
Ambidextrous.
Nope. Try it again.
I can't say it.
One more time, and then we're breaking out the machine. Just try it.
Ambidextrous.
All right, get it. Go get it.
Man.
What? I just can't say a word.
Which one do you want? The shocking handles or the roulette?
Oh, my God. Everett, this is the worst.
I gave you 3 shots.
Yeah.
I've been more than generous.
Well, yeah, and how can you expect to be meticulous when you're using your non-dominant hand?
Yeah. That's a very important job that you have going on, and you're giving it to a second stringer.
Right.
Nah. The worst part of my shoulder surgery, I really thought about that the other day. There's going to be a few things that I'm going to have to teach my left hand to do.
Right.
That's one of them.
Yeah, I don't think I could do it with my left hand.
No.
Yeah.
That, and, of course, the other thing.
I can do that with my left hand.
Can you?
Yeah. That's the way I browse.
Oh, okay.
I keep things busy with the left hand, and then when I finally get to the browser particular MPEG?
Yes.
What's the moving ones?
Okay.
Yeah, MPEG that I want.
Okay.
I watch it a couple of times, and right about the time I think I'm good to go, I swap hands.
Okay. So the dominant finishes things.
Yeah, I don't leave something like that to the second stringer.
I understand.
Something that important, don't go to the farm team.
I know.
What are you waiting on, Chloe?
I don't know.
Well, pick one.
They're both over there just taunting me, both of them. Damn things.
Isn't it enough that we're dancing tonight and embarrassing ourselves?
No.
Okay.
He screwed up ambidextrous.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. All right, get one.
Okay, all right.
Which one are you going to do?
I think I'm just going to go with the shocking things to get myself kind of pumped for tonight.
It's just fascinating to me that he's in a quandary. One of them, you got a really good shot at not getting shocked. The other ones are for sure deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
and he's picking the for sure deal.
But you can control that. It's that moment of not knowing. It's just forever.
Yeah, and that music is just so frenetic.
Well, this other one doesn't have music. The roulette,
It's
just
got
a
the
spinning
light.
Yeah, it's got the spinning lights that
Then the lights quit.
but you still hear the spinning noise.
Yeah, but you don't know where the light is.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's even worse. I got to turn it on myself.
Yeah, that is kind of jacky.
It's like when your daddy says he's going to whip you and makes you go outside and get the switch.
Nah, it's like sitting in the electric chair and they make you plug it in.
Yeah. Much more like that.
Yeah. Catch that for us, would you?
Yeah.
All right.
Something that small?
What?
You know I can't.
I want you to better yourself. What's the word now?
I don't know.
Okay.
I got to press the button myself.
All right, I'll press it.
Okay.
You damn convicts. You ready?
Yeah, kind of.
All right. Don't do it right off. Let me savor it.
Damn it.
He don't hold it too long.
No.
No.
Okay. All right. What's the word?
You tell me how to say it. I'll repeat it.
Ambidextrous.
One more time.
Nope, you're out. I'll check on you later. All right, you ready to go with the news?
Yep.
5:44. JD Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. In case you missed it earlier, Scott Peterson was convicted of murdering his pregnant wife and dumping her body in the San Francisco Bay in what prosecutors in the made-for-cable TV case portrayed as a cold-blooded plot to escape marriage and fatherhood for the bachelor life. Peterson, who's 32, could get the death penalty. He was convicted of 1 count of first-degree murder for killing his wife, Lacey, and 1 count of second-degree murder in the death of his son she was carrying. The verdict came after 5 months of trial. That was an endless source of fascination for the tabloids. The verdict followed a tumultuous 7 days of deliberations in which 2 jurors were removed for unspecified reasons, and the judge twice told the panel to start over. The jury of 6 men and 6 women was told to return November the 22nd to begin the hearing testimony on whether Peterson should die by lethal injection or get life in prison without parole. Peterson faces the death penalty because he was convicted of multiple murders.
Everett, somebody called earlier, we never got around to it, that said the Peterson case wouldn't affect abortion. What would be the angle?
Well, I mean, in the abstract, it could, because if you follow the line of reasoning that, again, we talked about it earlier, that an unborn child at any age is murder, then you could extend that potentially to a Roe versus Wade type case, because Roe versus Wade doesn't say that. It says you can have first and second term abortions under certain circumstances. So it absolutely could be used as a rationale to overturn or at least change Roe versus Wade.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
All right, 66 ABC affiliates covering nearly 1/3 of the country ultimately decided not to play the movie last night, Saving Private Ryan on Veterans Day, due to skittishness over whether the Federal Communications Commission would deem it indecent. The FCC received complaints about ABC's broadcast and will review them to decide whether to open an investigation. They did receive complaints.
That's only because everybody was talking about it. Had it just aired,
like it did twice before.
Yeah, there were no complaints.
Nobody said a word.
This time it became an issue, even though the morals in the country haven't changed. It's an issue, and people knew, well, hey, you know what? There are people worried about this. We're gonna complain.
Oh, sure.
We'll file now. Yep. I got a question for you, Everett.
All right.
Top to bottom or bottom up?
Oh, bottom up every time.
Really?
Oh, absolutely.
Wouldn't that smear it on your skin?
Absolutely not. And it keeps you from losing it in the forest.
Hang on a second. I think I go down, top to bottom.
No, I'm bottom to top.
So now we're even more decisive or divisive.
Yeah.
Not together.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, John?
I am.
Can you even tell wiping in the dark?
Why am I wiping in the dark?
You can't see what you're doing.
Well, you can't see what you're doing either.
And you know what? Here's the other thing. You also run the risk of maybe touching your leg with it as you pull back out to examine.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
If you don't have it dangling in the water at that point.
Well, actually, you touched the water.
Plus, if you're too stupid to keep it away from the water, we don't know you're not going to smear it on your leg.
I don't even know. I hope I never do it again. So I have to think about it.
I feel kind of weird just sitting next to him.
Yeah, knowing how he goes about it.
Yeah.
God.
It's disturbing.
4 problems at DFW International Airport reportedly prompted a halt to tests of computer navigation of departing aircraft. Instead of pilots actually flying the plane, they were letting computers do it.
Which way do you go, John?
To see if they
Up, down?
could.
You go side to side?
I don't even know. I reach around.
Figure eight.
Right cheek, I guess it's up.
Oh.
Down to up.
Okay.
Back with the right hand.
All right.
The experiment was part of an effort to add capacity for congested airports and relieve the overburdened national air traffic system. The jets, by the way, flew 2.7 miles from each other, less than the 3-mile minimum during the tests required by the
That
federal.
seems like a lot of wasted motion.
What?
The way he does it. Sitting down, you make your first pass, you pull it out, run the risk of hitting yourself, look, and then run the risk of hitting yourself again, going back in.
Yeah. Not to mention the fact that you can't see any of this.
Yeah.
I don't.
What have you been thinking all these years?
I haven't.
You crazy.
I'm going to go kill my brother. He taught me.
Crazy sitters.
The FAA spokesman, Laura Brown, said the agency hopes to resume the flight test very soon after some of the departure routes are tweaked up a bit. The experiment of the area of navigational programming at DFW was the first large-scale operation of its kind in the country. A stoned driver is a safe driver, according to the folks in Canada and the leading marijuana advocate. Marijuana doesn't impair you, she says. In driving, people don't speed on pot. People go slower. They're more cautious. They're not in a rush to get where they're going.
Going slower doesn't mean that you're safer.
It's
not necessarily people driving fast that creates a problem. It's people that driving different speeds.
Federal government reintroduced legislation to decriminalize pot possession for personal use in Canada. And they say the sky's logic doesn't actually fly with the Mothers Against Drunk Drivers. Mad Canada CEO Andrew Murray says he's using the old 70s thing. Oh, man, I'm so relaxed. But, if you're so relaxed and a life and death situation appears in front of you, you can't react that quickly.
I've had people swear that they could drive better.
Oh, yeah.
Not drive better smoking pot as opposed to drinking. Mm-hmm. They think they drive better smoking pot as opposed to being sober.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I've heard that.
That it makes you more aware of your surroundings.
I'm more aware. I'm paying more attention.
Hold on. What's the case, Chloe?
Case of what?
Never mind. I believe.
Yes.
Prosecution rests.
Yeah. Inmates at the Washington State Penitentiary, Spokane, Washington, are putting out a cookbook. It's a convict's
Who is?
The inmates at the Washington State Penitentiary.
Oh, yeah.
Putting out a cookbook. It's called The Convict Cookbook. It's a testament to just how creative a hungry man can get when you're living behind bars and don't have, a stove or a microwave.
You have to use the heater.
Did you see this story?
Yeah.
Oh.
But we also did that when I was in the lockup.
You didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every recipe in the book can be whipped together with a plastic bag and heated, if necessary, on the nearest radiator pipe. Proceeds from the $17 book will go to the Children's Museum of Walla Walla, Washington. You were never in prison.
87.
No.
It was in the...
Which jail?
Where was I? In the Tennessee Department of Corrections in Nashville.
87. What were you in for?
I was in for transporting commercial products over state lines.
What was the product?
Darren's dance group videos.
Was prison terrible for you at that time? And 46-year-old Paul Francisco of Edison, New Jersey, speaking of being taken to jail, was taken into the police lockup on Wednesday because of an outstanding warrant for an unnamed but reported minor crime. For some reason, Paul decided to smuggle in his lighter into the jail. He hid it in his rear body cavity that we've been talking about. He was sitting there, and another prisoner yelled, "Hey, this guy's on fire." Somehow the lighter had poked out, sparked, and set his pants on fire. Paul was taken to the hospital for burn treatment, then scheduled for a crisis center evaluation. Authorities are deciding whether to charge him with arson or endangering the other prisoners. People at the Jones Soda Company are here to make your holidays happier. Last year, they brought out their turkey and gravy soda, and it was of all...
I told you about my cellmate who would let his marbles hang out of his shorts.
I don't really remember what he did after that.
It was to show off his cyst.
Didn't he do something with the cyst from time to time?
Yeah, we'd pop it on legal holidays.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So this year, these people are selling 5-packs of Thanksgiving-themed sodas. There's going to be turkey and gravy soda, cranberry soda, fruitcake soda.
These are sodas?
These are sodas. Mashed potato and butter soda, and green bean casserole soda.
Who's selling this?
Some company out of...
Is it online?
Actually, they're selling them at Target stores. All 5 sodas have no carbs, no calories, no caffeine, and they're kosher. 5 packs will retail for about $16, and they're in Target stores as of yesterday.
$16
for a 6-pack?
5-pack.
Why would it be $16?
I don't know. Just what it says here.
It's got no calories, which means it probably has no
carbs, no calories, no caffeine.
Well, I mean, it has no health benefits. Not like maybe a protein drink or something like that.
No, it's just who? Why?
Who does that sound good to?
Somebody.
I got to taste it. I'm going to. What were the flavors again?
Turkey and gravy.
Yeah.
There's cranberry.
You're not curious about that?
Well, I am, but you know it's going to taste horrible.
Yeah. The weird ones are turkey and gravy, mashed potato and butter, and the green bean casserole.
I don't like green bean casserole.
No. Especially
certainly not in soda form.
No. I got to have some of that.
Okay. It's available at Target.
All right.
George Weinberg, the author of Why Men Won't Commit, Getting What You Want Without Paying For It games, has come up with 5 bedroom ego boosts that every man needs. Number 1, he's afraid he'll let you down, literally. Men feel tons of...
What is this again?
This is 5 ego boosts that men need in the bedroom.
Okay. What was the first one?
He's afraid he'll let you down, literally. Men feel a ton of pressure to perform sexually. With more pressure, now there's...
I had that problem last Saturday with the 2 chicks.
Did you really?
I was afraid something was going to happen.
Did you pop the Viagra?
Huh?
You took a Viagra?
That didn't help.
Oh.
I was worried the whole time they were going to do something. What kind of dopey chicks come home with me that I just met?
You're quite popular. It's been in all the papers. What you can do for this, just relax and try to enjoy yourself, and this will alleviate his pressure. Number 2, men need validation when they're good. Sex is a source of power, so being good at it is a sign of masculinity. Men never forget compliments they hear about their sexual performance.
I never believe it.
You never believe it?
Mm-mm.
Well, you've always said you're a lousy lover.
I'm horrible. I don't dig around for anything. I don't ask.
You don't play.
I did back in the 80s.
Yeah.
I'd always ask, back in my 20s. I'd always ask, did you?
Did you?
I phased that out in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Your romantic phase.
What do you do now when you're finished? And it's obvious nothing else is going to continue. Cuddle.
I get up.
Get up. Leave her there.
I get her a towel.
You're so romantic. Number 3, men.
I don't have to get the towel.
No, you don't. Do you even heat the towel up? Hot water? That's what I do.
Why?
Well, if it's just nice to, if there's anything to actually wipe, you go and you heat the towel, you bring it up and you kind of massage her with it.
Why?
It's sensual.
Oh, well, I'm not thinking of sensuality right then. I'm done. All my sensuality is laying in her belly button.
Number 3, men don't like waiting too long to have relations with a new partner. Unlike most dating experts, Weinberg thinks that women shouldn't hold out on relations too long. Men always consider the sexual side of a relationship when they're getting involved, so let him know that he's desirable. Just 2 more.
All right.
Number 4, men wish they had better bodies, too. Men may not be as self-conscious as women about their bodies.
I think we're worse.
Do you?
Yeah.
We're not as vocal about it.
I am.
Well, you are, yeah, that's true.
If they touch you someplace, anywhere, you flex.
You flex, I know.
Well, that means you're sensitive about whatever area.
You're reminding me about tonight. Number 5,
what are you fretting about it for? That's not going to change it.
I know.
It's not going to make it quicker. It's not going to make it go away.
I know.
So why fret it?
Because it's coming.
Why don't you just look forward to it?
There's no way in hell I can look forward to it. It's going to be embarrassing, degrading, and horrible from now until a long time.
Yeah.
And then I'll wake up and I'll remember it again, and I'll start to sweat again. Number 5, most men will not forgive a cheating girlfriend. Men who have been cheated on are very, very unlikely to forgive you. In fact, they're less forgiving than most women are.
I don't think I'd take a chick back.
No.
If she cheated, I don't think so either. Because it would always be there.
Yeah, it's bad precedent.
Yeah, but chicks do. Chicks will forgive.
Well, the ones that forgive you seem to be the ones that know that we can disassociate sex and love.
Okay.
Women, it's harder to do that.
Yeah.
Unless you meet them already drunk.
No.
Like last Saturday.
Yeah.
But women like to associate more than just the sexual act.
I guess, yeah.
Not all of them. That's why we have the word sluts.
All right. 38-year-old William Mucklow of Charleston, West Virginia, is not mentally handicapped, as he would claim. William
Is this the guy who was filling up chicks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Busted for running a scam where he would post an ad pretending to be his mother, looking for nurses to help her mentally handicapped son. Then, once the nurse arrived, he would grope their breasts, pretending not to know any better. Two of the nurses caught him, basically called the cops, and he's in jail.
All right.
Here, there's the real reason they say now that Kenny Chesney was cut off in the middle of his acceptance speech was because of Dolly Parton. Obviously, the Entertainer of the Year award, that's the big deal. That's why they save it for the end of the night. Problem is, if anybody goes on long before that, the timing is off, and that's what they say happened. Right before Dolly announced the winner of the award, she went off on a little rant about the CMAs moving to New York next year, and on and on and on. And they say basically Dolly always has something funny to say, but it would have been better had the producer been aware that Dolly was going to go off on a minute-and-a-half diatribe. So basically they said...
Because of her, he didn't get a chance to say thank you.
We ran out of time. Yeah.
And everybody, presenters, everybody on there knows that they're on the timeline.
Yeah, she knew.
So she didn't care?
Apparently not. They thought maybe she just thought they'd extend it or something. I don't know.
She's been in country music too long, and in entertainment too long to think any better than that.
And actually, that's what I said. We got 2 minutes of Dolly Parton, who ain't had a hit in 20 years.
Yeah.
And they cut off the Entertainer of the Year.
Hold on. I hung up. There's a couple of people on phones that they drive better on pot. Was he adamant about it?
Yeah, he did. He said he had a couple of friends of his that had smoked, and they drove and told him, you have to try this. And
well, how do you know you drive better? Because you're stoned. So you're actually judging yourself, your driving abilities, based on...
being impaired.
Yes. You're impaired when you're judging yourself. That make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
So how do you know that you drive better?
That's just it. Obviously, that's going to be a bit of a catch-22 at that point. Because, I mean, really, who's really going to know? You're not going to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to undertake some sort of scientific test to let other non-stoned people judge you.
Right.
But it does make sense that, obviously people that are stoned tend to be very paranoid. That's usually pretty lacking with someone who's driving, is they don't care what's going on around them, whereas someone who's stoned is more than likely going to be worried about everything around them because they know they're doing something wrong.
So you're saying being being stoned makes you more astute?
Not astute, just more paranoid.
Well, being paranoid doesn't make you a better driver.
No. You don't have to argue with me. I think someone that's stoned is going to have a slow reaction time. God forbid you have to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the question.
Yeah.
I mean, from a legal standpoint, you can be arrested if you're intoxicated on any substance. It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah.
It impairs your normal use of your mental or physical faculties.
Oh, okay. Like what JD's on now.
Oh, absolutely.
His prescription stuff?
Absolutely.
So technically, he shouldn't be driving while he's on
no. If he gets pulled over, he's as good as gone.
Yeah. How about that?
Mannequins with big butts have now invaded New York and are being used to display the modern, rump-friendly fashions like the low-rise jeans. Clothing label Echo Red says that since it switched to the new, more curved mannequins, sales have tripled. Bill Maher being sued for not marrying his ex-girlfriend, Nancy Johnson. She's suing Maher.
Was that the reason now?
Yeah.
So we just heard that she was suing him.
She's suing him for $9 million for basically not marrying her.
Wait a minute, am I confusing two different things?
I don't know.
Burt Reynolds.
That's Burt Reynolds.
Yeah. Well, she said, no, Bill Maher was the one that dropped the N-word on her.
Right.
And did what else?
Basically said he was abusive both physically and verbally, and then dropped the N-word occasionally. Insulting,
well, this doesn't make any sense. He was abusive. Mm-hmm. He was racist. Mm-hmm. And she's mad because they didn't get married.
I agree.
Did I have it right?
Yeah. She's suing him for breach of contract, which is you agreed to marry me and have babies with me. You didn't do it. And buy me a house, by the way.
Is that really all in there?
Huh?
What? How do you do both?
I don't know.
I want money because you were abusive and you were racist. I also want money because we didn't get married.
I think you had it right just at the end of the first sentence.
Which was what?
I want money. She's just after cash any way she can get it.
Well, but you wouldn't use both of those.
Yeah, breach of contract if you're abusive and tend to drop the N-word on me.
Yeah, you would take one or the other, but you wouldn't clump both of them together.
Well, that's to try to make the jury give her more money. He should have married me, and because he didn't, things are terrible. And not only that, he was mean and abusive while we were together.
Okay, so why do you want to get married to him?
Well, I can change him. I can make him better.
You don't get any money if you're that nutty. To me, that would cloud the whole case.
Mm-hmm.
I would pick one or the other, but not both. Because both makes you sound like a turd. Go ahead. Hold on a second. Hi, James.
Hey, Russ. What's up, buddy? You cannot drive better stoned. I've been doing it for 20 years.
Driving stoned or smoking?
Both.
All right.
Both. And you can't. It's absolutely untrue. Marijuana messes with your senses. It's a known fact. You cannot drive better. You can't. You can drive, but you cannot drive better. Just there's no logical reasoning in that. Anybody that's been smoking pot for a long time knows that.
Is my buddy narcotized right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. How much have you had?
I smoked a half a joint on the way home, and I do that every day on the way home from work.
Is that a lot?
But no, that's not a lot for one person, but that's enough to get you a buzz. And I really got to pay more attention to the brake lights and, in the rush hour, and I really got to pay a lot more attention to what's going on. I've never been in an accident, but
what kind of car do you drive?
Huh?
What kind of car do you drive?
Little Dodge Neon.
I love those cars when they're blue.
You got a blue one?
I got a blue one for JD.
He's not that stoned.
Obviously, they're not very powerful joints.
No, not good ones.
All right.
The Insane Clown Posse has now been banned from performing at Colorado Springs High School after pro-Clown Posse graffiti appeared on the walls of the Wasson High School last Friday. The high school administration then banned the group's performance, prompting the students to protest. Straight up 9 o'clock in the morning, after 6 students were suspended, gun threats started coming in, they say allegedly from the rappers themselves.
Hold on a second. Dan, did I miss Babe Laufenberg over on Jack FM?
Yeah, he's gone.
I never saw him come in.
I didn't either. I think I only took one glance at him briefly, and then we were coming back from commercial.
I totally forgot about it. Fine. Good.
Drummer Alex Van Halen says, quote, whatever our personal differences are, there are no bigger fans of this band in the world than we are. So we understand
Well, he's right about that.
We understand why people would love to see that sort of reunion, but it's never going to happen. Some things are just impossible. The Beatles will never get back together, and David Lee Roth will never again sing with Van Halen. And for just good measure, Alex added, he needs meds.
Who needs meds?
David
Lee Roth?
David Lee Roth.
Okay.
I'm very serious about that. It's that simple. It's not even his fault.
Wait a minute. Nobody can get along with the band, and it's David Lee Roth that needs to be medicated.
That's what they said.
And Gary Sharon and Sammy Hagar. And
yeah. And according to Chloe, from what he's read, and he's a big Van Halen fan, most of this goes back to Eddie, doesn't it?
Yeah, most of it stems from Eddie. He's just a nut. I did want to believe it for so long, but I'd finally come to my senses. Eddie's just a freak. Love Eddie. He's a freak. But David's freakish too. But it's the common denominator. It's the band.
I don't understand. Obviously, they're not going to put out another album again anytime soon. Why not just go around tour? Everybody already knows the songs.
Yeah.
Just meet up on stage and then get off and don't see each other until you get to the next city. I don't understand why that doesn't work.
They can't even stand to do that.
Yeah, because they complain because someone's not performing right, someone's not doing something right on the stage while they're on the stage.
We're not going to notice that.
It's a big deal to them, though.
Well, I can understand that. It's like when we're having bad shows, people may not notice, but I go home and I'm in a rotten mood.
Right.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Star Jones and her boyfriend, Al Reynolds, are getting married tomorrow, finally, in New York City. Those of you that watch The View probably already know this. You're always aware that Stone got in lots of trouble over the free-of-charge stuff that she's gotten by shamelessly plugging all the companies who helped her out for her wedding.
Why is she getting anything?
She just...
Isn't that the reason normally you buy wedding gifts and stuff is because it's a couple who's just starting out and they don't have any cash?
Yes.
Yeah.
So why is Shady getting anything?
Star.
It's Shady.
She walked away with free invitations, free tuxedos, free bridesmaid gowns, and honeymoon airfare. Continental Airlines has given them their airfare, and probably a lot of other things we don't know about. Meanwhile, there are still rumors going around that Star's husband is actually gay. The New York Daily Times
Well,
says,
that explains that.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Yeah.
Says, quote, reps for the couple haven't denied that Reynolds used to date guys. But, as one friend says, why can't people just let them have their happiness? Did you see him on TV today?
No. But I'm happy to know that.
Yes.
Yeah. Because there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, we saw he's whipped.
Is he really?
Yeah. Oh, my God, yeah.
I think I've seen a picture of him once, and the two of them don't match.
No.
Because he looks like a normal guy.
Yes, he does. Very much. but very much she's obviously the dominant of the two.
Well, she's obviously the one that's making the most cash, and she's bigger than him.
Right.
A lot.
Did you see her when, I don't know if we talked about this or not, when they shot The View here in town, the Shady did a couple of live shots on Channel 8?
Yes, I saw that.
Did you see her hair?
Yes.
It was. I flipped on, and it was full screen.
I know.
Her and her yak do.
Yes.
It was the exact hairdo a yak has.
I know.
It was very disturbing.
It was, and it had to be up close.
Yeah, it couldn't have been a distant shot, like a medium shot.
No.
It had to be a close-up.
Yeah.
So we could see every nuance of her yak do.
What exactly is a yak do?
Give me a pen, Chloe. Let me draw this, and you just tell me if I got it right or not.
Okay.
Okay. This, I'll draw her face. Okay. Okay, that's her face.
Gotcha.
I'm going to draw some eyes. Okay.
That's exactly right.
What is that?
Yeah, yak.
Seriously, that's the way it was. Is that a yak?
Yeah, maybe it looks almost like a mane from a lion, the way you've drawn it.
No, that's too dimensional. You'd have to see it. It was a yak.
I see.
Thank you. Hold on a second. Hi, Keith.
Hey, Russ.
Yeah.
I just passed by a Shark Club. That place is like 3/4 packed right now. And I drive by there every day and it's never like that.
Are you talking about the parking lot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's never like that.
Well, it's a new place, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope you clean up. And I hope the foundation makes just a buttload of money.
Well, hopefully we can. Mm-hmm. All right.
Excellent.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, bud.
Why would, well, it can't be packed already. The doors ain't open yet. I don't think the door's open for another hour.
7 o'clock.
Yeah. And then Randy and his crank slingers go on at 8?
8. And we're at 9:30 or 10:30.
Thereabouts.
Yes, more or less.
Depending on how the crowd goes.
Yes.
Now, once you go over to the Platinum Club and Joy dances, first of all, you're going to give me some of her panties that she's selling, yeah?
Yes.
Make sure they're her panties. Don't you put them on and bring them to me.
I won't. They will be hers. She's had them all, every one of them on.
How long she wear them?
Just a few minutes.
Did she moosh them up in her goods?
I don't know.
Ask her to moosh them up in her goods.
I'll ask her to moosh them up. God.
No, it's not. Hang on a second. I ain't done.
Okay.
Once you guys are finished over there, are you coming back over to the Shark Club? Sure. Because at 11 o'clock, everybody can get in.
Yeah, we'll come back over.
Let's figure if,
That's right. Yeah, you can almost walk. Yeah, sure. We'll go back and forth.
All right. Be like an after party.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be horny.
Great. Handle it.
Oh, I will. You wait till I get Elsa Ramon from Channel 5.
Oh, God.
I'm going to take her in the back, VIP area.
Yes.
She's going to get her own table dance, and I'm going to make her chickens fly.
No. No.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it.
That's why I'm going to wear the cape most of the night.
In the back?
Mm-hmm.
I got you. I saw what you did with the cape last year.
Works out real well.
Mm-hmm. Nice cover.
I'm starting to wood up right now.
Good. Let me finish this then. One more. Various tabloids are predicting the demise of Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn after years and years of not being married. The Globe tabloid says Kurt and Goldie are indeed done after 21 years of non-wedded bliss. And basically what could have come between them? A guy from Pakistan, Imran Khan.
Lousy Pakis.
Goldie is a Buddhist, and she's been going over to India a lot, spending time with this guy, and Kurt's getting jealous, and everything's just gone downhill. Have you seen them on TV? They both look like hell.
Yeah.
I saw, what did I see her in? I saw her in some movie that was a couple of years old. Wait a minute. How old was the Banger Sisters?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, about 2 years, I'd say.
She looked good in that.
A lot of plastic surgery.
Well, yeah, she's had too much. Plus, she's always had kind of a fish mouth to begin with. Yeah. And then you get the plastic surgery and it kind of widens it. But it's funny. He fell into the jealous thing.
Yeah, he got jealous over this guy.
Well, but what I'm saying is, what was he, with a Buddha?
He's a Buddhist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was hanging out with her Buddha.
Yes.
And Kurt's having a fit. Mm-hmm. And the more he has a fit, it pushes her closer to the Buddha.
Sure. She's over there to get spiritual cleansing. Well, he doesn't talk to me like that. He's not upset. Sure, he's working
your Buddha.
Yeah. Kurt's not taking it well either. Sources on the set of his new movie Sky High say he's been quite surly with the cast and crew, even yelled at co-star Kelly Preston until she burst into tears.
Good.
All right, there's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Brought to you by Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Tune in and turn on the best comedy block in town. Get a double dose of The Simpsons, followed by Everybody Loves Raymond and Friends. Weekdays starting at 5 on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB.
Put that almost down.
Let's roll! Radio. Howard Stern, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis. Love Live. On KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3.
The way some check cashing places treat you, it's hard to call it service.
Hey, come on down. We'll save you a place in the back of our line.
And who's getting paid? You or them?
Bring in your paycheck and we'll cash it for just $10.
Wouldn't it be better if cashing your paycheck was free?
We gladly take cash from your paycheck.
With 7-Eleven's VCOM, it is free for new customers.
And we have complimentary credit checks, guaranteed.
There are no credit checks and no membership or hidden fees with VCOM. And cashing your paycheck is free until 2005 when you sign up in November. So you get to keep what you've earned.
Remember, we close every day at 5, so you'll have plenty of time to get here after work.
VCOM is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That way you can cash your paycheck anytime you want. VCOM at 7-Eleven. Oh, thank heaven. Offer valid for new customers who sign up in November 2004 at participating 7-Eleven stores.
The Orbitz.com Don't Think Twice sales event has been extended for the holidays, so...
Don't think twice.
Right now, Orbit Saver hotel rates are so low in many of your favorite cities, you don't have to think twice about taking a holiday shopping trip.
Holiday shopping in Chicago would be nice.
Don't think twice.
I'm going to Chicago.
It's that easy. In fact, Orbit Saver hotel rates are as low as $89 a night at the Hampton Inn and Suites in Chicago and as low as $73 a night at the Miyako Hotel in Los Angeles.
I'd love to get my holiday shopping done in Los Angeles, but...
Don't think twice.
I'm going to L.A.
With the Orbit Saver guarantee, if you book an Orbit Saver hotel and find a lower rate online, we'll refund the difference. So this holiday season, don't wait.
But my credit card is already maxed out. But I usually just re-gift.
But I just lost my holiday bonus at the track.
Don't think twice.
It's the Orbitz.com Don't Think Twice sale. Log on today to find more low fares, more hotels, more cars. Just Orbitz and go.
Sale ends 12/15/2004. Supplies are limited. Prices exclude taxes and fees. Some restrictions may apply. Refund requires proof of low rate within 24 hours of booking. See site for details.
Don't think twice, child.
Let's go! Live 105.3 presents the Pugs and Kelly 5-City Food Drive to benefit the North Texas Food Bank, November 15th through the 19th. Pugs and Kelly will broadcast from a different city each day, collecting money and non-perishable items. Brought to you by Dish Direct, All Pro Foundation Repair, and the Addison Improv. Help out the North Texas Food Bank by supporting the Pugs and Kelly 5-City Food Drive with the Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
So what do they mean when they talk about the smart money? If you ask me, it's how you spend it. Right now, when you buy a 2005 GM vehicle, you can lock in an incredibly low interest rate, as low as 0% for qualified buyers. And when you go to buy your next GM vehicle, you'll get that same great low rate. GM Lock and Roll. Take delivery by November 30th. Second purchase must be within the original contract term for same contract length. No other incentives available on second purchase. GMAC must approve credit for each purchase. Not available with Smart Buy and some other GMAC programs.
Day 47. The search for our new home is starting to look grim. Sarah's discouraged and the kids are tired. Tomorrow I will try the internet again. Day 48. I'm beginning to think we'll never be able to afford the perfect home. Maybe I should have been a plastic surgeon. Day 49, a ray of hope. We've just learned that for a limited time, Ryland Homes is offering up to $20,000 off the list price of select ready-to-move-in homes. I must act quickly. Day 51, we bought the Ryland home. Morale is drastically improving. Toby called me Daddy again today. I wept quietly in the pantry. Day 70, with the money we saved, Sarah bought a new flat-screen TV. The Thompson family is at last home.
Take advantage of this offer with homes from the 100s at Pebblebrook and Sherman or homes from the 110s at Ames Meadow and Lancaster. Visit Ryland.com for a listing of all Ryland communities.
This weekend, for 6 hours only, you can own the sofa that you have always wanted. Because this Saturday, the Sofa Hut is having a sale. Never before have you ever seen prices this low. Famous names like Spinadel, Harborville, and Gelman, all at below dealer cost. So come early and save, but leave your wallet at home. Because you pay nothing. That's right, nothing until 2017. How can the Sofa Hut have a sale like this? Because someone who shall remain nameless ordered too much merchandise. But our loss and complete incompetence is your gain. So if you're looking for a new sofa, I have good news. Really good news. That's right. I recently saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
One Tuesday, lunchtime, a businessman ambled through a leafy city park wearing a subtle grin. His good humor could have been attributed to the promise of spring or the smiles of passersby. But in truth, it came from, of all places, his new bank, Bank of America. Simply because they delivered on a promise. Free checking plus, plus, plus. You see, he never wanted a bank to entertain him or to tell him how to live. He simply wanted his banking to be better. And better it now was. With more ATMs where he needed them, unlimited online bill paying, and total security protection for lost or stolen check cards. All free. So today, he had fewer things on his mind, thanks in small part to the plus, plus, plus of Bank of America. Higher standards.
Free checking requires direct deposit. Visit bankofamerica.com, member FDIC.
This Sunday at WWE Survivor Series, live on pay-per-view, Raw GM Eric Bischoff gives Raw to the superstars.
The winning team of Survivor Series is going to win absolute control.
Chris Jericho, Randy Orton, Chris Benoit, and Maven take on Triple H, Batista, Edge, and Gene Snitsky in a classic Survivor Series elimination match for the control of Raw.
Then I'm going to continue to let the inmates run the asylum.
And Heidenreich, The Undertaker.
This contract is not for a match.
Signed.
It's the execution.
Sealed.
Of Heidenreich.
Deceased. Plus, in SmackDown's own classic Survivor Series elimination match, Eddie Guerrero's team clashes with the team led by Kurt Angle, and JBL battles Booker T for the WWE Championship. It's WWE Survivor Series, presented by Xbox, this Sunday, November 14th, live and only on pay-per-view.
Don't miss WWE Survivor Series, this Sunday at 7, live and only on pay-per-view. Order through your cable or satellite provider today.
Tonight, the WB Friday begins with a fresh What I Like About You. Amanda and Jenny need a wedding dress, but the seamstress is in a funeral home. Dead.
It's not like she was buried in it. Oopsie.
Then, after a fresh Grounded for Life, it's a fresh Reba, and Reba drops a bombshell on her ex.
Remember when I loaned you guys that frying pan and Kira? Keep the frying pan.
Then, a fresh Blue Collar TV on its new night. Tonight on the WB.
It all starts tonight at 7 on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Then, with poker popularity on the rise, the hottest game in town is Texas Hold'em. Tonight, Jim Grimes talks to one North Texas player who had to beat bigger odds and conquer several kings to become the queen of cards. We're dealing up another round of Hold'em or Fold'em tonight on WB News at 9. The night begins with an all-new What I Like About You at 7, followed by Reba and Blue Collar TV on its new night. Then stay tuned for WB News at 9, putting our community first.
What could you do with the largest selection of Toyotas? Fill Texas Stadium, end zone to end zone?
That's a lot of Toyotas.
Line the runway at DFW Airport.
That's a lot of Toyotas.
How about finding the perfect Toyota for you? The largest selection of Toyotas in Dallas is now available during the grand opening of Renee Issip's Toyota of Louisville. That's acres and acres of Toyota Corollas, Tacomas, Highlanders, 4Runners, Siennas, even the hard-to-find Prius.
That's a lot of Toyotas.
And right now, you can get a lot of savings on the best-selling cars in America. The 05 Camry LE, only $249 a month with 0 down and 0 fees. Just add tax on 48 months, final $95.88, or return it on approval. You can trust Toyota of Louisville at I-35 and Corporate Drive, or call 1-800-NEW-TOYOTA.
Renee Issip's Toyota of Louisville. That's a lot of Toyotas.
Super savings, super selection, super service. That's Toyota of Louisville, your Toyota Super Center.
Great news! Verizon Wireless and Radio Shack have teamed up to make this a fall to remember. For a limited time, get a cool new Samsung A670 camera phone for just $59.99 after $70 mail-in rebate. This great phone makes it easy to snap, send, and share your favorite pictures. So whether it's playing in a pile of leaves, picking out pumpkins, or enjoying a campfire, it'll be easier than ever to capture all of fall's memories on your new camera phone. Plus, it's the perfect time to get unlimited in-calling with a family share plan. Now you can call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes from the America's Choice coverage area. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access. So hurry into your local Radio Shack store today, because this exclusive deal on a camera phone for $59.99 won't last long. Are you on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to new 2-year customer agreement, up to $35 activation and $175 cancellation fee per line, other fees and restrictions. Text messages 25 cents plus airtime. Coverage not available everywhere.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Rick Perry?
Oh, he sits, unquestionably.
Yeah.
But George W. stands.
He probably crap stand up.
Probably didn't even aim for the bowl.
No.
The president.
Yeah. Catch that turd for me, will you?
I'm running the country.
Yeah. Pick up Brunt 1. I got to go. Is it Johnny? Get a hold of Rob and find out how the parking's doing at the Shark Club. Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Russ.
Hold on a second. What do you think?
Sits.
Sit?
Don't even ask her.
What do you think, though?
Sits, no doubt.
All right. Hey, Johnny?
Yes, Russ.
What's at Operation Kindness this week?
I do have an appropriate comment.
Go ahead.
When we moved into the new building, we were talking about all of our signage, and someone suggested for the signs for the ladies and the men's restrooms that we have setters and pointers.
That's not the same thing.
Okay.
Do you know what we're talking about?
Well, I've been listening, yeah.
Oh.
But I just thought it was, general subject.
Not really.
Okay. Moving right along. Do you want to hear about what we have at Operation Kindness this week?
I don't care.
We have a full house, including a...
Why would you point at it?
What?
No, that's not what she meant, pointers.
Oh.
Like dogs. Like
I got it.
Setters and pointers.
So what are you, sit or stand?
So we have a 10-week-old Doberman.
We're not gonna judge you. Sit or stand?
What do you think?
I don't know. I've never been to your house.
What?
Sit?
Of course.
Okay. How very ladylike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
10-week-old Doberman puppy
Mm-hmm.
who kind of sits now, but will one of these days stand. His little boy. His name is Dante. And we have a 3-month-old Dalmatian puppy named Dottie, little girl.
Mm-hmm.
And about 227 other dogs, cats, puppies, and kittens, including lots and lots of kittens. We probably have about 35 kittens in the shelter, which is really unusual this time of the year.
How did the Cabernet thing go?
It was great. You really missed a great time.
I don't want to go.
Well, you should have been there.
It was Fair Park, and it was late in the day. I didn't want to go.
People ask about you.
Well, you talk to them again, tell them I didn't want to go.
Okay.
Wow, money, how did it play out?
Probably close to $45,000 that we made for the animals.
didn't realize you guys made that much in one day.
Yeah. Well, that's with our sponsorships, is with attendance, and of course the auction is a huge part of that, and the silent auction, and then we had a great live auction too, and a lot of fun.
That's another reason I don't like to go is the auction. Yeah. And it's a perfect scam. It's a great hose. It's better than a Nigerian email scam. They get you out there and they give you free wine. They charge you to get in.
Yeah, well.
And then they give you free wine, and they also have, I think, scotch.
Okay.
They had some type of.
Well, we had just wine this time.
Okay.
We had brandy. It was some kind of brandy.
Well, whatever it was closer to whiskey than wine. Mm-hmm. And I got toasted on that, and that's when I was bidding the $1,500 on painting of a dog with no eyes.
It's kind of like when you're at the casino and they give you free liquor at the blackjack table.
I know, but $1,500, you could paint the eyes in.
But didn't you feel good doing that? And didn't you feel really relieved when somebody bid $1,600?
Well, but then you look like a pussy afterwards because it's like, well, hey, you don't have the cash for the animals.
You back down.
Yeah, this guy obviously he's got a bigger set of marbles than you do because he kept going.
Mm-hmm.
Went up to 3,000.
That's 3,000 should have eyes. Maybe even the plastic ones that move around.
Follow you.
Where you shake it, they go in circles. Let's see. All right, I don't have anything else to ask.
The Santa Photos is coming up next.
When is that?
November 4th, 11th, and 18th, I guess.
She means December, but that's all right.
December, yes. First 3 Saturdays in December at the shelter.
How about we do this?
Now, you committed.
I understand. Instead of, it's 3 Saturdays?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Instead of all of us doing it one Saturday, you guys just want to take a Saturday on your own? So we're spread out. That way you guys get more radio out of it?
That'd be great.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let me ask this way. Does anybody not want to do it?
No, I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Dan? Tassos? Chloe? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, then we could probably double up. 2 of us each Saturday.
That'd be wonderful.
Yeah, that works out perfect.
Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do it that way.
Cool. You want first shift the first day?
I don't know. Traffic's always kind of slow the first day. I like it when it's busy.
Mm-hmm. Goes by quick.
Who's doing the photography?
We haven't decided that yet.
Are you going to get a real one? Are you going to do it?
Thank you, Russ.
It's not that you take bad photos. It's you're a pain in the ass.
I'm a pro.
You're a pain in the ass.
I'm a perfectionist.
Dogs don't naturally look in one direction unless there's a colored.
Russ.
Hey, why don't you try that this year?
No.
Have a black guy take the pictures. Stop it.
Possibly.
Very popular with the Dobermans.
You're so bad.
Not only will you not have a problem having the dogs look in the same direction,
right.
They'll all look like they're smiling. How about that?
We'll see.
Okay. All right, the first one's... What?
How do you get away with this?
I didn't say anything. So the first Saturday is December.
How does he get away with this?
No.
It's all done in love.
Yes.
And we're doing it this year at the shelter.
Right.
Okay. That makes more sense. I don't know why you were doing it away from the shelter before anyway.
Well, it's kind of chaotic, but it's kind of a fun chaos.
Well, it's also good, though, because people come in to get pictures with their pets, and if they want to adopt, all the animals are there.
That's right. And vice versa. They adopt, and then they can just be right there to get their picture.
Yeah. So it works out well.
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay. Well, then we'll figure out who's going to be where or at what time.
Great.
All right.
That's
Thank
super.
you.
Thanks a lot.
The website is operationkindness.org. The phone number is 972-418-PAWS, P-A-W-S. Is that Rob? Hi, Rob.
Hey.
How are things so far?
Good.
What's the matter?
Nothing. The video system we checked last night ain't working right.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. They're trying to figure it out now.
Well, what do they need? What's not working?
Well, the DVD player's working and it's going in through the sound system, but for some reason we're not getting a picture. But the audiovisual people are here, and they're going to try to reroute the system. And they're right down the street, so they've got some equipment that they're going to bring in real quick.
Okay, so that should be easy enough?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it should be, but, it's...
Well, it's good that you checked.
It's almost 7.
Okay.
There was another radio station here, and I said that either they go or we go.
Who the hell is there?
KDL.
What is that?
Domino.
Is that some kind of code word?
Station, so.
What is it?
The dance station.
Boogity?
Yeah.
Oh, what are they doing there?
I don't know. They have a contract on Friday nights. Remember I was here last week?
Okay, I wasn't paying attention.
So I was here last week, and I said, hey, no reason in having them here. So they said, okay, we got it covered. Well, I show up tonight, and they're here, and I said either they go or we go. So, Simon, what's the deal? Right now? So tell me, Simon, what...
I got to take him off there. He just cussed him. Hey, Rob, is he having a fit? Put him on the phone and tell him to watch his mouth. Guy's having a fit in the background.
Yeah, I heard it.
Hey, I don't even know Russ, and I'm not mad at Russ, and I will watch my mouth when I have to.
Hit it.
Hey, let me just pick up the phone. Simon, this is Russ. Are you listening to me? What? Who else is there? The other radio station has to leave. You got 30 minutes to get them out of there, or we're not coming. You want to jack with me? Today's the wrong day to do it. Get them out. You got 30. Are you listening to me? You got 30 minutes. What'd he say? All right, well, go find out and call me back, and we'll cancel this thing at 7 o'clock. All right, bye.
That's Simon. He's strong-headed.
He's what?
He's strong-headed. I hope he sticks to his guns.
Oh, we'll figure a way around this.
Oh, I know he will.
I don't know who that guy. Who is that guy?
I don't know.
Is he on the place?
Doubt it. Very seriously. He's probably just a worker or a manager.
I'm sorry, he was what?
A worker or a manager.
Thank you.
Let's say.
He was.
Oh, was. I'm sorry.
Right. Oh, okay. Is the guy on line 5 mad? Sort of? Hi, Dale.
Yeah, man, I'm that one of the colored people that you talking about the dogs like looking at. What's the deal on that, man?
I don't know.
Why is it that you just can't call us black people? But what does a dog have?
How do you know I was talking about you? I just said colored. I didn't say black.
No, but that's it.
And did I use your name? Did I say Dale? Dogs like to stare at you? Well, then why are you taking it personally? I didn't say Dale. Dogs like to stare at you.
No.
Because you're talking about later on, then you went into a black, you went into the color, the one that we're talking about, which...
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
Listen.
Uh-huh.
Hey, man.
Uh-huh.
I'm just chilling, just listening to you.
Okay.
I just started listening to you probably about a month ago. So, I think
I think you've had enough. Thank you. Do we need a break before Jeopardy?
Yes.
Okay. Well, good. I can talk to Rob off. Is that Rob again? What's he saying now? I'll talk to him off the air. And no, Simon ain't canceling this.
I understand.
We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
The alternative talk station. Live 105.3.
Toyota of Plano has over 400 new Toyotas in stock. Get the biggest rebates of the year, the lowest prices of the year, and 0% financing for 60 months is available. Hurry to Toyota of Plano on the northwest corner of the President George Bush Turnpike and Preston Road.
Tonight on News 8 at 10, you've heard their voices. You've seen the danger they faced. The courageous officers who battled the takeover bandits. Now hear their story.
Also tonight, could you finally fly direct to your favorite big city from Love Field?
I'm News 8's John McKay. What could be a dream come true for travelers in Southwest Airlines if a controversial regulation is overturned. Plus, fallout from the Scott Peterson trial verdict.
The stories of the moment, right here, right now. Watch News 8, weeknights at 10.
Watch out, Hollywood. Tonight, ABC's 2020's Naming Names. Which Hollywood stars get luxury travel, lavish gifts and jewelry, even big money, just to appear at charity events, all in the name of helping the needy? You'll be stunned. And we're not just talking B-list. We're talking Academy Award winners and box office megastars. Tonight, don't miss 2020 with Hollywood's dirty, rotten scoundrels.
Watch tonight starting at 9 on Channel 8, followed by News 8 at 10.
Okay, 7-card stud, nothing wild.
About time.
Ante up. That includes you, Kessler.
Pass that wild turkey over here.
I'll take some turkey.
Anybody need ice? Don't touch my cards.
Turkey neat. Nice. Time for some cigars. Wow, they smell great.
Hey, not inside, guys.
What? What? Poker? You're kidding.
I'm serious. Go outside.
You are so whipped.
It's not that.
What is it then?
It bothers Kara's sinuses.
You are so whipped.
Shut up. And why is it so hard to use a coaster? Shut up and hand me that wild turkey.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Uncompromising people drink responsibly.
Getting this cabin for the weekend was a good idea, huh?
No phones, no kids.
Just peace and quiet.
Yeah. You brought your laptop?
I brought a home entertainment system.
What?
It's the new Toshiba Cosmio AV Notebook PC from CompUSA.
Are you watching TV?
LCD TV. It has a built-in tuner.
You can watch TV on a laptop?
On the Cosmio, you can. It's also a DVD player and a digital video recorder.
Wow.
And the PC has Intel Centrino mobile technology. Look what I recorded for you.
My favorite show. Oh, honey, I'll get the blender.
I'll heat the jacuzzi. Oh, man, I love roughing it.
Yeah.
Get to CompUSA and check out the Toshiba G15 AV501 Cosmio for $2,999.99. It's a 4-in-1 PC with LCD TV, digital video recorder and player, and virtual surround sound. Powered by Intel Centrino mobile technology. CompUSA. Simplifying the business of life.
Well, with Thanksgiving coming, the folks at Grand Prairie Ford are having an early bird sale. A lot of dealerships get all ready for Thanksgiving weekend. Why do that when you get the very best deal you're ever going to get on a brand new Ford? The 04s, the 05s are all in right now at Grand Prairie Ford. Tim, Roger, and all the guys out there will do you the very best you've ever been handled. You will love the experience. Brand new Ford F-150. $13,588 right now. Also, they have an 04 Ford, or several of them actually, 04 Ford Explorers, $17,688. Prices have just never, ever, ever been this low. And they need your trade, so you're going to get the very best deal, and they'll get you in, they'll get you out. It's so easy to find, too. Like I said, if you threw a dart in the middle of Dallas-Fort Worth, it would land in Grand Prairie Ford's parking lot. It's at I-30 at Beltline Road under the huge American flag. And don't wait for Thanksgiving. You could be driving your car to Thanksgiving dinner, showing it off to the family. The new 04s and the 05s are there at Grand Prairie Ford. Largest selection of trucks, vans, SUVs. They got them all. You can drive them home. Grand Prairie Ford, it's I-30 at Beltline Road.
Citizens of America, prepare to explode with entertainment. It's Big Fat Comedy Sunday on Fox. First, on the season premiere of The Simpsons, Bart finds Homer's dirty magazines.
I'm just spreading the Play Dude philosophy. High fives, getting some.
What do you think some is?
Toys?
Woohoo! I win the bet!
Now there's a real father and son moment. Then, after an all-new episode of the Emmy-winning Best Comedy Arrested Development, Fox is sticking it to the smart guys with the new hit reality series, My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss. We told 12 Ivy League hotshots that they're competing to win a dream job with a billionaire. And they bought it. Don't you just love a train wreck? Big Fat Comedy Sunday starts with an all-new episode of Malcolm in the Middle, followed by the season premiere of The Simpsons, and new episodes of Arrested Development and My Big Fat Obnoxious Boss.
It all starts Sunday at 6:30 p.m. on Fox 4. Then stay tuned for the Fox 4 News, first at 9.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, it's been over 2 years now. I still love you. I haven't divorced you yet.
I can't believe that.
It's because you're taking care of my peeps. You're taking such good care of the Live 105.3 listeners. I thank you for that. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. If you're purchasing a home, just remember RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Even you, Val. Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
Here's Finley, a bullet to Howard, cross court. Swing it to Harris for three. Good, deep left corner. Devin Harris's first NBA three.
The buzz is back, and the American Airlines Center is the place to be. Your Dallas Mavericks are for real, and Mavs games are as exciting as ever.
Another shot of the double. Harris left alone. Three, good. Devin Harris switched it home, deep left corner, and the Mavericks are finding the open man.
Tuesday, November 16th, Steve Nash makes his much-anticipated return to Dallas when the Mavs take on the Suns at 7:30. Tickets are still available for this game and at our special 25th anniversary price of $25. Visit Mavs.com or call 214-747-MAVS to get your tickets today.
Battle for the loose ball. It's knocked out to Jerry Stackhouse. Numbers up ahead to Dirk. He'll dunk it with 2 seconds left in the third quarter. A right-hand rim rocker on the fast break.
It's not too late to purchase a ticket plan. It's the only way to guarantee yourself the opportunity to buy a playoff ticket package. Call 214-747-MAVS or visit Mavs.com to order your tickets today.
And they're going to get a 2-for-1, and Terry gets away a three and hits it.
All right, Miss Adams, let's take a look at your cat. Come here, little kitty.
It's a dog.
Yeah, whatever.
You wouldn't take your dog to a vet who wasn't trained to be a vet.
Okay, let's go up on the table here. Oh, this growth does not look good.
That's his tail.
So why would you take your Toyota to anyone who wasn't trained to be a Toyota technician? Regular care by a Toyota technician can keep your Toyota in top shape. And Toyota service can cost less. Compare prices and see for yourself. Right now you can get your oil change for only $21.95. Plus receive a $50 discount on labor costs just for bringing in a new unwrapped toy for the Toys for Tots collection.
Oh, your dog has only one eye.
You're looking at the wrong end.
Look for these and other great service offers in the mail. Then visit your participating North Texas Toyota dealer for TLC, Toyota Lifetime Care. Drive more, worry less.
Brought to you by your participating North Texas Toyota dealers. Valid on Toyota vehicles only. Must present coupon at time of services. Offer expires December 4th, 2004.
Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Frankel & Frankel and Rubin & Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. You know, when I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
The bank was about to foreclose on my house. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS, and they helped to stop their foreclosure and save my home.
Are you being hounded by bill collectors? Maybe you can't make your credit card payments on time? Unleash the dogs.
I was behind on my credit cards. I couldn't make payments. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They helped me wipe out more than $83,000 in bills.
And federal law may allow you to stop foreclosures, repossessions, and eliminate credit card debt.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. If you're tired of creditors harassing you and you have credit card bills you can't pay, stop wasting time and money. Call us now.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with BITE. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. To the Russ Martin Show.
All right. Well, it looks like they got everything. Listan, are you getting some different information? Everything's handled out at the Shark Club.
Excellent.
Simon's calmed down.
Did he?
Yeah, the 4 guys from the tattoo parlor.
I saw how they handle things.
Did they really beat on that kid? I say kid, he was 24. Beat on him for 2 or 3 minutes?
Yeah. at least. And they continued to berate him and pull him around by his hair.
They pulled him by his hair?
Yeah, he wouldn't get up. They said, get up. And they said, I can't. And they said, well, we'll help you up because we're going to talk to you. Don't ever steal from me ever again. And they pushed him back down. And then they kicked him again. And they put their shoe on his throat.
Did he go to the hospital?
I don't know. They didn't care.
I was asking you.
I have no idea.
Oh. What did you do? Just
I went into the Shark Club to practice. Wasn't my affair.
How very humanitarian of you.
I'm the one that said don't kill him.
That
You've done your part.
Yes. Once again.
Yes.
You've been very Gandhi-ish.
I did all I could do. I didn't want to step in too far because then they might commence whooping on me.
I got it.
Because they were in quite a fervor.
Well, you didn't steal anything from them.
No, I didn't.
I still don't get why he stole the mini bike and instead of going off because the parking lot, the field's in the other direction. Yeah. He could have just gone off towards the right.
He'd have been gone scot-free.
Instead, he decides to walk back in front of the tattoo parlor where the owner of the truck who had the mini bike could very well be in there.
Correct. With 4 or 5 of his very tattooed buddies.
Hi, Ronnie.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
Crackheads, I love them. I wondered, I tried this barbaric and primal way of wiping today. I don't get it. I do not get it. Do you lean forward?
Are you which one were you trying?
To stand.
It didn't. Obviously, I've been fooling myself all these years.
Yes.
It don't make sense.
How far did you stand up?
All the way.
That's crazy.
Well, did you go top to bottom or bottom to top?
Yeah.
Bottom to top.
That's crazy, too.
What?
We can't help you. You ready to go? Oh, anyway, everything's handled at the Shark Club. Everything's fine.
Everything's wonderful.
Doors open in 10, 12 minutes. You guys, everybody's getting there about 8:30?
About 8:30.
Okay. And you're going to be there, right?
I will be there. Time to go home and get narcotized and pick up Joy.
And then drive to the Shark Club?
I'm not going to be...
In your big black truck?
Yeah. Thanks, Everett. You forgot to mention the W04 sticker on the back, so I knew exactly which one it is.
Well, it'll be the one weaving.
Yeah. With the narcotized driver.
I will not be narcotized. I'll wait till I get there. I'll take probably a hydrocodone. That's just the pain reliever. I really need the anti-anxiety.
I don't know why you're wigging about this.
Because I just don't do this. I didn't like to do it when I was thinner back when we did the TV show. You did it each time. You like it.
I don't.
Then why are we doing it?
I forget.
Let's wave off.
You can't wave off. It's night of. It's November 12th.
I know. Okay. I'll be fine.
You could be surprised and have a good time.
Yes.
You can network. There are going to be a lot of hot, horny chicks there.
Yes.
You and Joy can network.
Okay. And then she'll be dancing at 10:30 at the Platinum 2.
After the 10:15 beating.
Who's beating her?
Not her. Didn't those guys last night beat the guy up in the parking lot?
Yeah, that's true.
Never mind.
Okay,
I went too far.
Missed it.
All right. Ready to go, Flo?
Oh, yeah.
Where's the thing?
What's that?
Where's the open?
It's right there. We're just a little far behind.
I don't care where. I don't care.
It's time to play Rock and Roll Jeopardy! And here's your host, Russ Martin.
All right. Dan's got 4 people lined up on the phone we'll be playing for. What could they win, John?
A very nice evening all the way around, actually. Kind of a date evening. 2 tickets to the rescheduled Barry Manilow concert. Also, dinner for 2 at Paparazzi. And from Stupid.com, the lightning reaction game you can play after the show. Lasts off the blocks, gets the electric shocks.
Okay. Everybody ready? Dan, try your buzzer. John? Everett? Okay. And there's mine. Is this one all over the board?
All over the map. This is a tough one.
Okay. Let's make sure I'm ready over here. Okay. Let the first one go.
I was
till I met you. Told myself I'd get by without love. Drowning my sorrows, avoiding tomorrows. Kinda felt that I just had enough.
Russ. What are the babies? Maybe it's time?
Incorrect. Everett.
Was the babies Here I Am?
Incorrect.
Hey, are we doing the shocking thing?
Absolutely
Whoever
not.
loses? Why? We didn't lose last time.
Yeah, because
you lost.
Yeah, I did, because we had to spot them 5 points apiece.
Well, we don't spot them any points.
Okay, if we start over.
No, you're already down one.
We've already, yeah, exactly.
We don't start over.
It's your own fault for not having thought about it before we started.
Yeah, why don't you take a business course?
I didn't realize we were changing the rules in the middle. Sure, why not?
All right. What was that, Chloe?
It was the babies Back on My Feet Again.
Oh, all right. Go ahead. What is it?
Digging Your Seam by Blow Monkeys.
Okay. What is Bob Seger Against the Wind?
Correct.
Did you cut back on sodium today, Dan?
Actually, I've cut back on sodium for about the past week.
Yeah.
Cut back on water today.
Why?
Just heard that helps kind of tighten you up.
Yeah. What is it, Chloe?
It is Slave to Love by Brian Ferry.
All right. What is it, Chloe?
David and David, Welcome to Boomtown.
All right.
Everett.
What is Donnie Iris and Leah?
Correct.
What's the name of the song?
Leah. Aaliyah.
Russ.
What is the Police?
Incorrect.
Oh, I know what this is now.
Another group.
Don't think sorry's easily said. Don't try turning tables instead.
What is it, Chloe?
Alan Parsons Project, Eye in the Sky.
What is it, Chloe?
Ambrosia, Biggest Part of Me.
It is not.
That is not.
Do you have the list out of order?
No, there's no way.
That's not Ambrosia.
No.
Play it again. Maybe it's a special mix. Now what?
I don't know. That's what I've got. I don't know unless.
Well, then obviously you're correct. We're all wrong. Go to the next one.
Dang it.
Russ.
Is Ambrosia the biggest part of me?
Correct. Everett.
What is April Wine Just Between You and Me?
Correct. I was looking ahead. I screwed up there.
Of course. We would have never guessed.
Yeah. What is it?
It's B-52's Rome. By the way, that one I messed up on.
I don't care.
Okay.
We had forgotten about it.
Everett.
What is Bachman Turner Overdrive, Let It Ride?
Correct. Russ.
What are the Beatles? I want to hold your hand.
Correct.
What score, John?
You two are tied to a piece, you and Everett, and I have none, and Dan has none.
Oh.
Close screwed up. Shock him.
I know who screwed what up.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I
give you a hint. Jerry Maguire.
My grandma and your grandma sitting by the fire. My grandma sitting
What is it?
Iko, Belly Stars.
Why would Jerry Maguire help me with that?
It was on the soundtrack.
I didn't see the movie.
Okay, all right. Sorry. Everett.
What is Billy Squire?
You give me something way beyond.
My Kind of Lover.
Correct. Dan.
What is Blues Traveler Runaround?
Correct.
What is it?
I Don't Like Mondays by the Boomtown Rats.
Okay. Oh, I know this.
Russ.
What if the Brothers Johnson, I'll Be Good to You?
Correct. Russ.
Was that Beat So Lonely, Charlie Sexton?
Correct. Everett.
What is Cinderella Nobody's Fool?
Correct.
Just when I was a younger man. Excuse me. Yeah. Who is this?
When I was a younger man, I hadn't a care. Fooling around,
The Sticks?
hitting the town.
No.
Good, I ain't gonna guess.
Came along and stole my
That's a new way.
Yeah.
We're just having conversation.
Just run the room.
Ooh, babe, you got what it takes, so I made you my wife.
Who is it?
Climax Blues Band.
What's the name of the song?
I Love You.
Okay.
Dan.
What are the Black Crows? Mr. Jones.
Correct.
What is it?
Just Like Paradise, David Lee Roth, and Stevie Vai.
No.
What? Are you thinking the same thing I am?
That's what Chloe hears in his head every day.
Asses. JD.
Depeche Mode, People are People.
Correct.
Start it again.
Today I'll give you that. Bonehead day.
Well, I'm gonna apologize. That's pretty loud. I think it's only funny to Everett and me because we were thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I can see it in your eyes.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Dan.
What is DFW Country Girl?
Correct.
How many you got left?
About 10 left.
Nah, just do 4 more.
Love the new stuff.
Let's score, John.
Currently, you and Everett have 4. Dan has 3. I have 9.
You have what?
9. Keep it score. I have 1.
What is it, Chloe?
Digital Underground, the Hooky Dance.
All right.
Couldn't read his lips.
Russ.
Was down by the it's a Sunset Grill.
Yes.
By
next was JD.
Glenn Fry. Nope. That was one of them.
What is down the Henley Sunset Grill?
Correct.
What'd I say?
The other one.
Glenn Fry.
Oh, the wrong one.
What is it?
Captain Overheart by Double.
Yeah, of course.
Wait a second, wait.
Salvation Army band played.
Played Death Eagle, I can't think of what it was, though.
What is it, Chloe?
Life in a Northern Town by Dream Academy.
All right.
Last one.
All right. What is that?
Girl Like You, Edwin Collins.
Do another one.
Russ.
What is ELO Evil Woman?
Correct.
Yeah, we don't care about that one.
No.
What's the score, John?
Final score. Russ had 5, Everett had 4, Dan had 3, I had 2.
Which machine you want to use?
Don't, please. I'm already on the edge with this dancing thing tonight. Can I just skate? Please.
Perhaps this will distract you.
Dan has both for your presentation. Which one would you like?
I have gone through enough stress today, haven't I?
No. What stress?
Just this whole dancing thing tonight. The build up to that.
This is nothing. It's an easy job. Our lives aren't on the line.
I know, but it's 7 o'clock.
We don't have people shooting at us.
I have to go get ready.
I understand, and as soon as you shock the crap out of yourself, you can go.
Damn it. I just
Which one you going to take?
I'm going to get the one that I can control. I can't handle
I still can't believe you guys take that one.
I can't handle the other one. I can't handle the other one. I just can't handle the pressure.
Yeah,
Okay.
the stress is just too intense on the roulette.
Is it?
Yeah, because the light disappears and it's still doing the noise. And oh, it's madness.
All right.
I'll just light up 2 of them. Anyway.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Can I do this Monday?
Well, I don't know why you want to do it twice, but sure.
I don't want to do it twice. I don't want to do it at all. Just get it over with. Hell,
Right.
Here we go. Mother of God. Dang it!
Tell them what they want.
Got 2 tickets to the rescheduled Barry Manilow concert on the 20th at the American Airlines Center. Dinner for 2 at Paparazzi in Plano. And the wonderful game that I just shocked the crap out of myself with called Lightning Reaction from Stupid.com. Blast off the blocks, gets the shocks.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Hi, it's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3. You see the cable TV ads trying to win back the customers that switch to satellite, but more and more people are moving to satellite. When you make that move, there's only one choice, and that's Go Dish. When you call Go Dish at 972-671-DISH, you'll get the lowest all-digital price in America. 22 million customers switch to Go Dish, and if you want the lowest price with great service, you will too. They'll beat the cable prices with satellite service in 4 rooms for just $34.99 per month. If you call now and mention Live 105.3, you'll be upgraded to the latest digital video recorder with 100 hours of record time in 2 rooms. You don't have to wait for a week to get service. You'll get free installation within 24 hours. See if the cable companies can do that. No matter where you live, Go Dish will give you a better product at a better price. Call right now, 972-671-DISH. That's 972-671-DISH. Or for more information, it's godish.com.
The way some check cashing places treat you, it's hard to call it service.
Hey, come on down. We'll save you a place in the back of our line.
And who's getting paid? You or them.
Bring in your paycheck and we'll cash it for just $10.
Wouldn't it be better if cashing your paycheck was free?
We gladly take cash from your paycheck.
With 7-Eleven's VCOM, it is free for new customers.
And we have complimentary credit checks, guaranteed.
There are no credit checks and no membership or hidden fees with VCOM. And cashing your paycheck is free until 2005 when you sign up in November. So you get to keep what you've earned.
Remember, we close every day at 5, so you'll have plenty of time to get here after work.
VCOM is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That way you can cash your paycheck anytime you want. VCOM at 7-Eleven. Oh, thank heaven. Offer valid for new customers who sign up in November 2004 at participating 7-Eleven stores.
Tonight on News 8 at 10, you've heard their voices. You've seen the danger they faced. The courageous officers who battled the takeover bandits. Now hear their story.
Also tonight, could you finally fly direct to your favorite big city from Love Field? I'm News 8's John McKay. What could be a dream come true for travelers in Southwest Airlines if a controversial regulation is overturned? Plus, fallout from the Scott Peterson trial verdict.
The stories of the moment, right here, right now. Watch News 8, weeknights at 10.
Entertainment Tonight is there as a Hollywood legend reveals his heroin addiction to his own daughter.
Show everybody your tracks.
I don't believe I'm doing this. E.T. uncovers the dark side of Hollywood. Plus,
you ain't gonna believe this.
Dr. Phil and his son. They've never done this before. And the Mamas and the Papas, an unforgettable reunion where Carney Wilson finally reveals what really happened to Mama Cass. Only on Entertainment Tonight.
Watch tonight after Nightline on Channel 8.
This Sunday at WWE Survivor Series, live on pay-per-view. Raw GM Eric Bischoff gives Raw to the superstars.
The winning team of Survivor Series is going to win absolute control.
Chris Jericho, Randy Orton, Chris Benoit, and Maven take on Triple H, Batista, Edge, and Gene Snitsky in a classic Survivor Series elimination match for the control of Raw.
Then I'm going to continue to let the inmates run the asylum.
And Heidenreich, The Undertaker.
This contract is not for a match.
Signed.
It's the execution.
Sealed.
Of Heidenreich.
Deceased. Plus, in SmackDown's own classic Survivor Series elimination match, Eddie Guerrero's team clashes with the team led by Kurt Angle. And JBL battles Booker T for the WWE Championship. It's WWE Survivor Series, presented by Xbox, this Sunday, November 14th, live and only on pay-per-view.
Don't miss WWE Survivor Series, this Sunday at 7, live and only on pay-per-view. Order through your cable or satellite provider today.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Dancing, dancing, dancing.
Is it dancing?
Oh, baby, move it, baby.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Is that Rob? Rob.
Yes.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Are you crying?
No. Hell no.
Are we set up?
Yeah. We're good.
Is the video problem handled?
It's going to be handled.
All right.
I feel confident it's going to be handled. My biggest concern was the broadcast, but that's handled too.
Okay, so everybody's gone.
They're leaving. They were still trying to broadcast, saying that they were waiting for their boss to get approval. But one of the little Hispanic kids inside pulled the plug, so right in the middle of the break, that kind of ended that broadcast.
Wow. Good. All right. Then most of us should be there in about an hour and a half.
I can't wait till people see your video, dude. It is so cool.
You forget to take needle out this time?
I'm serious. Hurry up. Bring me something to eat.
What do you want?
Gavin went to go get your shorts and T-shirt because I didn't have time to do it. So.
Oh, all right. I'll talk to you off there.
Okay.
All right.
I'll talk.
He's just
Leave
so
the
excited.
needle in. Ask him if he let the needle in.
He's just... He's so excitable. Mm-hmm. And not violent excitable. No, it's more like...
Happy.
Disneyland excitable.
Yeah. 8-year-old excitable.
Right.
He's talking about the video that I shot for me, getting the bat outfit on and getting in the Batmobile, and just a stupid 3-minute thing just to set the stage, and then everything else goes from there. I don't know what he's so twisted about.
It's just Rob.
Telling you. He forgot to take it out this time.
It's more like he broke it off.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email only during the show, send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites are johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danantasos.com, gaillightfoot.com, and djclo.com. For law issues, contact Everett Newton at dallasattorney.com or call 214-823-LAWS. To make a donation or adopt a pet, go to operationkindness.org or call 972-418-PAWS. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com and for Austin, 1043thecoyote.com.
Why do you look so somber?
I'm just not looking forward to this. I'm ready for it to be over. I'm ready for it to be tomorrow.
You're on stage. What song are you guys doing? YMCA?
Yeah.
YMCA.
How long is that song? 3.5 minutes, maybe?
I think we'll be on stage about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Because we have a little like a dance music montage after the YMCA.
Okay.
When you're going to be so hopped up when you get there, what do you care?
I'm not going to be on anything. I don't have anything strong enough to take this anxiety
Yes,
away.
you do.
I really don't.
Yeah.
No.
Get you some poppers and blow you a couple of blunts.
I don't do blunts. I don't do poppers. I don't have any.
Burn one.
Yeah.
No.
Fire one up on the way over.
No, I'm not going to. That wouldn't help. Once again, that would extend the time.
No, it wouldn't. It'll be okay.
I'll be fine.
Send you a twig.
I'll be. See you guys Monday.
All right.
You can now listen to The Russ Martin Show anytime you want on the web at russmartin.info. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live.
105.3.
Wireless and Radio Shack have teamed up to make this a fall to remember. For a limited time, get a cool new Samsung A670 camera phone for just $59.99 after $70 mail-in rebate. This great phone makes it easy to snap, send, and share your favorite pictures. So whether it's playing in a pile of leaves, picking out pumpkins, or enjoying a campfire, it'll be easier than ever to capture all of fall's memories on your new camera phone. Plus, it's the perfect time to get unlimited in-calling with a family share plan. Now you can call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes from the America's Choice coverage area. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access. So hurry into your local Radio Shack store today, because this exclusive deal on a camera phone for $59.99 won't last long. Are you on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to new 2-year customer agreement, up to $35 activation and $175 cancellation fee per line, other fees and restrictions. Text messages 25 cents plus airtime. Coverage not available everywhere.
Let's go! Live 105.3 presents the Pugs and Kelly 5-City Food Drive to benefit the North Texas Food Bank, November 15th through the 19th. Pugs and Kelly will broadcast from a different city each day, collecting money and non-perishable items. Brought to you by Linkworth.com, CC's Pizza, and by Earth Mortgage. Help out the North Texas Food Bank by supporting the Pugs and Kelly 5-City Food Drive with the Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Tonight on News 8 at 10, you've heard their voices. You've seen the danger they faced. The courageous officers who battled the takeover bandits. Now hear their story.
Also tonight, could you finally fly direct to your favorite big city from Love?